if you want.
बाबा आओ ते रंग मन के वो लगाड़ो, बाबा आओ ते रंग मन के वो लगाड़ो, बीजो चढ़तो नथी के रंग बाबा स्वामी, आओ ते रंग मन के वो लगाड़ो, ए बाबा आओ ते रंग मन के वो लगाड़ो।
જે લોકો આગળ ઊભા છે એમને વિનંતી છે પોતાનું સ્થાન લઈ લે. જે લોકો ફ્રન્ટ રો માં ઊભા છે તેમને વિનંતી છે પોતાનું સ્થાન લઈ લે. ઉર્વી રાવલ નામની બેબી છૂટી પડી ગઈ છે. કોઈના ધ્યાનમાં આવે તો સ્ટેજ ઉપર લઈ આવશો. જે ફેમિલી સાથે આવ્યા હોય અને એક વ્યક્તિ બીજી વ્યક્તિની રાહ જોતી હોય તેમને વિનંતી છે કે પોતપોતાના વાહન પાસે જે તે વ્યક્તિની રાહ જુએ. જે ફેમિલી સાથે આવ્યા હોય અને એકબીજાની રાહ જોતા હોય એને કારણે ભીડ થાય છે તો પોતપોતાના વાહન પાસે એની રાહ જુએ. કોઈને પણ પાકીટ કે કંઈ મળ્યું હોય ખોવાયેલું છે કોઈનું તો અહીં સ્ટેજ પર જમા કરાવવા વિનંતી છે. માનસી
We will stop it here.
Soul Satsang is soul's association with the universal truth or reality. Today, humanity is divided by man-made concepts, doctrines, and dogmas in the name of nationality, religion, race, caste, color, gender, lifestyle, and even in the name of science. Soul Satsang is an effort to create a soulful bonding or atmiyata between human beings based on the life's reality lived by different people across the world and learning from the global wisdom. At this point, we are touching only a global family united through Samarpan Meditation under the video series of This is Samarpan. Eventually, it will cover up more diverse subjects and demography. We hope you will appreciate our humble effort with an open mind and loving heart. Our intention is to enlighten one's soul and heal one's heart by learning from the life experiences of people who prove themselves to be healthy, happy, without losing any peace of mind in the life. Let the wisdom of life spread through our soul satsang.
Jai Baba Swami, Jai Atmeshwar. A very warm welcome to all the guests, participants, and hosts of today's session. Just now, when we started the program, you saw two videos. One was Rajkot Shibir 2005. I hope we got you to Rajkot through this recording. You probably felt that you were there on that ground and you were there with the Swamiji in 2005 attending that mega event of Jitendraji's Gurukarya duration. And another video that you saw was of Soul Satsang by Jitendraji. This Soul Satsang channel is a YouTube channel which was founded 2 years ago, and now it has lots of recording of This is Samarpan sessions which have happened in the past with our divine guests. So if you would like to visit those all those recordings and see those episodes which has happened before, you can click on the link which will be shared in the chat. And just to give a preview, we had a wonderful session yesterday, and we had got to know many things about Jitendraji's life. We met a divine soul, Jacqueline, and saw her arts. We also learned about their marriage made in heaven, Prafulla Ji's and Jitendraji's, and many events that were organized by Jitendraji, and a wonderful hands-on workshop, which was probably a teaser for for today's session too. And we all felt the energy. So if you have not seen that session and you're joining just today, so please go to the Soul Satsang channel or the link of yesterday's session, which will be shared in the chat, and enjoy that at your leisure. So with that, we will start the session. This is Samarpan session is where we take you through the history of Samarpan meditation as witnessed by first generation sadhaks. And we will get to know about their journey and evolution of Samarpan meditation in various parts of the world. It is an interview of the souls, by the souls, to connect with the super soul through the collectivity of soul. We are really blessed to bring you this part 2 of the interview with our divine sadhak family from India, Jitendra Patwari and Prafulla Patwari. But before we step into that world, let's just hear a few house rules. Dear guests and co-hosts, please turn off your phone put your phone on silent and WhatsApp calls on mute, and turn off the audio and video until the interview begins, and we will announce and invite you to speak. If you get disconnected, please join back And please message one of our teammates personally, so we will make you co-host, so you have privileges to mute and unmute. For our audience, we request, please turn off your video so we can have a better bandwidth to enjoy the program. During this session, if you have any questions, please put it in the chat or on YouTube Live, because we are also on live Soul Satsang channel, and the link for Soul Satsang channel has been shared in the chat for today's live session. So please put your questions there. We have collected all the questions from yesterday, but towards the end of the program, we will compile them and ask Jitendraji and Prafullaji, so that your spiritual thirst is quenched up with their answers. So with that, we will move on to the next part of the interview. Let's invite Sagar to read the disclaimer. Jai Baba Swami.
Jai Baba Swami, thank you, Sonalji. The only objective of This is Samarpan is connecting all living beings of present times. The information and opinions shared here by everyone are personal views of the speaker and are not officially associated with any social, religious, cultural, political, educational, or other organization. We are here to be inspired on how to go back to our original nature of a pure soul or a Holy Spirit. By no means we intend to offend someone or to hurt anyone's emotions. We support understanding of any subject based on our own experiences rather than relying on any online or bookish information, encouraging baseless ideology or superstitious belief. Please accept our soulful love or atmiyata and disregard any information that you don't agree with. Now, I would like to invite Veeresh Uncle.
Jai Baba Swami and Jai Atmeshwar, everyone. I welcome you all, pure souls, to the second session of this week's This is Samarpan session. We are truly blessed to have the divine souls again today. We introduced both of them yesterday, but since there are going to be new sadhaks or members who are attending, we'll introduce them formally again. Our chief guests, Jitendraji and Prafullaji. Jitendraji joined Samarpan family in 2001 during the Bhavnagar Shibir and became instrumental for 8 days Rajkot Mahashibir in 2005 that was attended by more than 60,000 people. Jitendraji is a renowned metaphysical speaker, life coach from the American Union of NLP, Reiki Grand Master, and has been giving talks in the field of Kundalini, Nadis and Chakras for nearly 25 years. He has certification from Global Sciences Foundation as Advanced Ho'oponopono Practitioner as well as Law of Attraction Wealth Practitioner. He is certified as Advanced Numerologist, Level 2 by Numerology University, and has many more international certifications. He is also an author of the book called Chakra Samhita, about which we heard a little bit yesterday's session, as Sonalji mentioned earlier. We will hear more today. Apart from his personal achievements, he has been instrumental in various Gurukarya activities, like being an active preacher of Samarpan Meditation globally. He has convened many Shibirs, GuruPoornima sessions, and other important events. We will also learn about the spiritual journey and experiences of his better half, Mrs. Prafulla Patwari, who had been blessed with Swamiji's association from the very early days. She, like Jitendraji, was a banker. She worked for State Bank of India for more than 32 years before taking the voluntary retirement. After spending her early childhood during the first 12 years of her life in Uganda, she migrated to India, Porbandar, which is the Gandhiji's birthplace. That change happened due to the turmoil created by Idi Amin during those days. She joined meditation from Bhavnagar in March of 2001. Prafulla ji also substantially contributed to the propagation of meditation right from 2001. She and Jitendraji have laid down foundation for Samarpan activities in Rajkot. They started the first center in July 2003, then a mega Mahashibir, 8 days Mahashibir in December of 2005, about which we just heard the bhajan earlier. Prafulla ji was the first lady state head of Gujarat from 2006 to 2009. Credit for many administrative reforms goes to her. She has been extremely fortunate to have the grace of Swamiji and Guruma on many occasions, along with the opportunity to cook for Swamiji. She has always remained active in the propagation of Samarpan meditation and has guided many new seekers. Without further delay, I call upon Jitendraji to begin the second session with this spiritually highly evolved couple. Jitendraji, please take it over.
Jai Atmeshwar. Greetings to all the guests who are joining us today to our This is Samarpan session with our very esteemed guest from Baroda, India, Mrs. Prafulla and Mr. Jitendra Patwari. Welcome, Jitendra Bhai, Prafulla ji.
Thank you.
Thank you, James.
So as Sonal ji mentioned, yesterday we started up this session to know little bit, just touch the surface, little bit about the Patwaris, and we realized there is an ocean of information and so much love in their heart for the entire mankind that we can benefit from their knowledge and their expertise, especially in this subject of chakra, nadis, and Kundalini. And whoever attended yesterday's program and got opportunity to learn little bit about the meditation experience Jituji gave us would really enjoy today to go in depth about this subject. So without any further ado, we will start a little bit about their unique experiences, and then we will go into the Chakra Samhita after 1 hour or so, because there are a lot of people who will be joining within 1 hour who were promoted about today's session to start at 7 p.m. Indian time. But we have started earlier, considering yesterday's time frame, that probably we can get more from them. Let's try. Okay, so welcome. And I would ask both of you to share some of your unique meditation experiences or special experiences in this spiritual journey. Prafulla ji, would you like to share something that you started with yesterday, that you were connected to Osho, and then you got connected to Swamiji, and that was your starting point and end point? Like you felt that after coming to Swamiji, you felt this is my home. Tell us more about this.
So, as I said, prior to reaching to Swamiji, I would say that I was madly in love with Osho. Though I didn't get any chance to meet him, I didn't visit any of his centers, nor did I meditate, but I read few books written by him, and through those books, I got connected to him. Those books had so much impact on me that, say for example, when I read his book on Gurdjieff, I became stone-like. And when I read his book on Krishna, I was altogether a different person. So it continued. and I was being transformed through his books. And during those days, whenever I got confused in my life, I would simply take his book on my lap, would pray to Osho, and then open the book, and I got perfect guidance. After some time, I started gazing at his eyes. I was having a very good picture of him on one of the darshan diaries or calendar. I don't remember exactly, but it was a very good picture of him. And when I gazed at his eyes, I felt tremendous energy. So that became a routine of my life, that whenever I felt low, I took that picture and I just gazed and got myself recharged. And I very much wanted to meet him, to have his darshan, but that couldn't happen. Once I even visited Pune ashram with my sister, but at that time, after reaching there, I came to know that he was in isolation and he was not meeting anybody. Then a time came when one day I got the news from TV channel that Osho has left his body. So that was very shocking for me, because it was my intense urge to reach to a live master. But I read somewhere in his book that yesterday also I told this thing.
Yes.
That if I leave my body, then I will not allow you to stick to me, and I will make you reach a Jivant Guru, a live master. So this is what I was prior to reaching to Swamiji. And my inner feeling was that none can be higher than Osho. So then after my first meeting with Swamiji, during my first meeting with Swamiji at Takteshwar temple, I said to Swamiji that though I am attending your workshop, I do not believe in you, and that I'm coming to your workshop just to give company to my husband, and I am Osho's disciple. To that, Swamiji stared at me and asked me that who is Osho? So I was taken aback that, oh, he's an enlightened master and he doesn't know Osho. Then after 2-3 days, Swamiji was leaving Bhavnagar. So he was in a car, and a few of us were standing there, and a thought came to my mind that had Osho been in this car, he would have definitely waved us. Immediately, Swamiji waved us. So I thought, oh my God, he knows each and every thought. So that was the beginning, how I got, I started trusting Swamiji that he knows everything about me. Then what happened that there was one GuruPoornima function. And at that time, old disciples were not allowed. Only new persons were permitted. So because we were at Rajkot at that time, and all the newcomers over there, they were hesitant to go alone. They wanted us to join them. So we put a special request to Swamiji, and we were permitted to attend that function. So in that function, one thing I missed, that after that, whenever we got an opportunity to meet Swamiji, he called us on and off. So whenever we got an opportunity to meet Swamiji, Swamiji would invariably mention that wo Osho wale hai, mil liya. वो ओशो वाले हैं, मिल लिया, he will invariably say such things to me. Then at Saputara retreat, there was one disciple of Baroda, PM Patel. So PM Patel was a person who had stayed with Osho, and at that time he was with Swamiji. So Swamiji told me that वो PM Patel Osho वाले है, उसको मिल लेना. And then such circumstances happened. Our vehicle was delayed, and such things happened that I got 1 hour to spend with PM Patel. During that time, he told me everything in one sentence. What he said that ओशो अभिव्यक्ति के मास्टर थे, स्वामी जी अनुभूति के मास्टर है. Means Osho was a medium and he was expressing himself very well, and Swamiji is another medium who is giving us experiences. Then one thing he told me that have you read Ashtavakra Gita of Osho? So I had read very few books. So I said that no, I haven't read it. Then he challenged me. He said that I am sending you this book, Ashtavakra Gita. Now you are in Samarpan Meditation. You have done 8 days workshop. You have meditated for 45 days. And I am giving you a challenge that if you can finish this book, then you will have to pay me this much money, or else I will pay you this much money. That was a bet. So when I reached Bhavnagar, he couriered me that book, Ashtavakra Gita of Osho. So
Yes.
I started going through that Granth, but I couldn't finish it. I could hardly read 60 pages and I slipped into meditation, deep meditation. So I couldn't finish, and I came to know what Samarpan meditation is. Then came that event of GuruPoornima. In GuruPoornima function, I was sitting last, and Swamiji just entered. On Swamiji's first darshan, a thought came to my mind that Swamiji, Osho was dressing up so nicely. He was wearing diamond-studded gowns, and why are you like this? So Swamiji took his seat, and the first statement he uttered was, Guru ki kabhi tulna nahi karte. Don't compare the masters, don't compare gurus. And then it was a turning point in my life. Instead of Swamiji, throughout the discourse, I show Osho, and that too in my favorite gown. So I just moved myself this way, that way, but even then, till the end, it was not Swamiji, it was Osho. And from that day, I don't know what happened. Whenever I looked at Osho, some sort of disconnection happened. And even his voice, which I felt very familiar, became a different one. And I got totally connected to live master, Baba Swami. So this was my journey from Osho to Swamiji.
What a beautifully narrated story of handing over of a disciple by a Samadhist or enshrined guru to a living guru. Very beautifully expressed. And to summarize what you say, Osho was the guru of abhivyakti or expression. Shiv Krupanand Swami, whom we call Baba Swami, is the guru of anubhuti or experience. Expression to experience. And when you were young, you used to look into the eyes of Osho, and you used to get as if he is showering his love, his compassion, and his Shaktipat, what we call in Sanskrit. Shaktipat is the energy of Guru that reaches to his disciple who are emotionally and sentimentally fully surrendered and attached to the master or Guru. Okay, so even right now on the screen, if you can look in the eyes of Osho, you can see and you can feel the compassion coming out of his eyes. And as if he's going to talk to you, as if he's going to answer the questions that you are holding. in your heart, in your mind. That is the power of Osho. Osho was so learned and such a genius person that apart from having the energy of a enlightened guru, he was able to express in beautiful words that can connect to anybody on an international level. He had different approach than many people, many gurus who happened to be in India till his time. So he shook the pot of the world itself and made people go inside. Ultimate goal of guru is all about starting the inward journey for a person. Osho did that by his words, by his action. And as Swamiji says, guru may have very illogical approach, very abnormal approach, but his ultimate goal is the spiritual progress of his disciple. So that was the master of expression. And here you see Baba Swami. This photo of Swamiji was taken in Germany when Swamiji was there in early, if I would say 2004, 2005.
It's
Yeah,
2003.
yeah. So it was a beautiful picture. Swamiji sent us those close sadhaks to use this photo for keeping it at center because it has beautiful vibrations. Swamiji has another photo like Osho also with open eye that he wanted us to use it so that we feel Swamiji's presence with us. But as Prafullaji mentioned, Guru is Antaryami. That means he can read each and every thought of yours, and he will also try to answer your question without you asking him. So when you are looking at two different gurus, never compare. That is the message she got while Swamiji was sitting on the throne of, or Vyaspit, what we call. And this is because Guru is one energy, one light, one element that is flowing through different form. You may have a light bulb or fluorescent lamp or LED bulb, but ultimate purpose of the bulb is to provide you light. The same way, different form, different body, different roop of Guru is all about same swarup of Prakash to enlighten us. That is why the meaning of Guru is one who remove the darkness of our soul. And very beautifully said. Thank you very much for sharing that. It's good that we started with this because this is something additional to what you shared yesterday. I really appreciate that.
Thank you.
And it also gives people perspective about not to feel guilty if they had any other guru before and they are joining Samarpan Meditation now. So thank you. Let's go on the next Anubhuti. This is from Jitubhai. Jitubhai, please tell us a little bit about this special photo here.
Actually, we formed the second trust, Shri Kripanand Swami Ashram Trust, in 2003. So this is the logo of that trust. This is the symbol of that trust. Now, in my experiences, it will be coming that right from the very beginning, I used to have so many mudras and so many yoga postures. Swami just once said also, you know that it's because of the past Hatha Yoga practices, etc. But this kind of particular hand position was never happening. We got transferred to Rajkot in June end 2003. And after that, whenever I used to go to meditation, my hands were getting lifted like this, exactly like this. So I was just thinking that in last 2 years, it has not happened and now it has started. And after 3-4 months, it was Chaitanya Mahatsav and we went to Navsari and the trust was announced and the logo was this. That means we all are sometimes sketching what is already there, what is already coming to us. There are many other things like that, but this particular logo I was sketching and for 2-3 months continuously it happened and then I saw the logo. So that's about it.
What a beautiful connection between a disciple and a guru once again. And as we discussed at the end of yesterday's session with Naimishaji, Bihagbai, and Jitubai about certain mudra or postures that he was naturally getting into while doing meditation. And Jitubai asked this question to Swamiji through Naimishabin by email in 2001 when Swamiji was staying with us in Montreal, Canada. I am the one who was replying Jitubai, and Swamiji says that probably he was a Hatha Yogi in his past life. That's why when the Kundalini gets awakened, that Kundalini in different chakra, when it reaches, automatically the original posture that he practiced in his past life is coming out naturally. And that is the way his body reacts or represent that state of Kundalini awakening at that particular chakra. So this mudra or this posture that Jitendra Bhai was getting, even Swamiji used this posture of his hand in his palm as a blessing for Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. World is one family. And this became the logo for our Yoga Prabha Bharati Seva Sanstha Trust.
Shukripan Swami Ashram Trust.
Or Shiv Kripanand Swami.
Yoga Prada is a different logo.
Yeah,
this
okay.
is for safety.
So this is the Shiv Kripanand Swami Ashram Trust logo. So beautiful story behind the logo. Today probably some of you may not know, but now you know that how this logo came into the existence, and some inner connection between Guru and disciple. That is also we are aware of now. Thank you. Let's go to next Anubhuti. Now, as you can see, Jitubai from the very beginning is very good with documenting his Anubhutis or experiences. And he sometimes read these Anubhutis, or he will go and ask questions to Swamiji in order for him to understand what is the significance of that experience. We can go on the next slide. And he was doing what Swamiji is encouraging each and every one of us to do, that write down your experiences. Write down your experiences and ruminate them, meaning that when you are in the low period, low time of your life, you should go back to your beautiful experiences that happened during meditation, because that will lift you up. You will connect to your own soul, your own sweet memories. And we can put it on the next slide now. I would request Jituji to share some of those Anubhutis with us. We have some summarized aspect over here.
This is a one particular day experiences.
Mm-hmm.
All these are one particular day experiences.
Wow.
Sometimes I used to write, every day I couldn't naturally, but it was an Anushthan time, 45 days deep meditation time, and this is of 2015 or 16, I think. So I found from my old diary, and one day I had written that. And before we read that, I would just like to say that when we started this, pranayam, breathing exercises started, prastrika, etc. were happening automatically. Then very difficult yoga postures, which I have not done in this life, that kind of thing. Suppose my right leg was getting lifted and coming on the left shoulder, left leg was coming on the right shoulder, and that was continuing for half an hour, 45 minutes, etc. So after that, I had talked to the Swamiji, and Swamiji had guided me also about that. So this is just to give an idea. It's one particular day incident. Please go back. We come to the second part, first one. So I meditated from 5 to 6:55. And then again, because I was not able to, I stood up, but I couldn't resist once again meditating. So from 7 to 7:10. I was sitting on the sofa, and abruptly I went, it felt tremendous energy. Flow was going up and up, and a female body was floating in the sky at quite a height. And the face was towards me when the female body was floating towards me. The energy flow was straight away hitting navel. From some big flow was coming, it was hitting like a thunder, and navel got deeper like a pot. force was so powerful that it, the surrounding area and Naval, they created typical posture. That created for almost 5 minutes, that stood for almost 5 minutes. So I thought, let me go to the meditation room because that was happening on the sofa. So I went to the meditation room, lit a lamp and started meditation. Now, body was erect means every time it happens to me, the moment I think of meditating, my body immediately gets erect. I have discussed this with Swamiji. Swamiji just told me that because Hatha Yoga has tremendous power. So if you've done Hatha Yoga, then what happens? That the moment something powerful comes, then automatically the energy gets lifted. Even laughingly, he had told me that, why are you worried? In Osho's ashram, some special wooden stands are made so that the body remains erect that way. You are getting it done automatically. Why are you worrying? He laughingly said like that. So the body was erect. Energy flow was going up from the crown and hitting that female body. Then that body merged into my body. It went inside and my entire body was very energetic at that point of time, fully surrounded. So naturally that female body was also surrounded. Then went so deep that I lost the track where that body went. And attention was going far away from the crown. It was going far away. Then certain yogic postures took place. Now, though I was sitting in such a position that hand cannot go down, but somehow hands went below thighs, palms downwards, in spite of the crossed legs, because I used to meditate in lotus feet, in lotus posture in those days. At one point of time, the left leg got stretched towards right automatically. Everything was opening automatically. Nothing is done by me. Everything is spontaneously. Then there was some hissing sound and I was just sucking air. Hands up like this, as if someone was pulling me. And distance between spread heads maybe about 3 to 4 feet. Tongue came out. Strong cessation in right chest. In the middle, that means near the nipple. Please go ahead. With energy in a body, fem body was also fully surrounded by energy. Crown started pulsating. Then body got divided into 2 parts. Not into various parts, not 2 parts. Up to throat was 1 part. It got separated. Then from here to navel, it was another part. So some 5 or 6 parts, they were there. And they were separate, not attached to each other. And then they started rotating. Clockwise, then anti-clockwise. And it was rotating with gigantic speed. Then again that female body appeared in the sky. And energy force from crown reached down forcefully till navel. Middle body got separated. Energy was not coming down from the crown in spite of my trying that because the time was going on. Eyes slightly got opened and again closed. Ultimately came out of the meditation. But once again, I was getting meditative, so sat back and for further 10-15 minutes meditated. So that is a comment which I had written like that. Because Swamiji was in deep meditation, I have written it with that. The thought came to me that Swamiji seems to have traveled astral today. So that is the ending part. So it's a one-day experience as such.
Yes.
So
It's
that
very beautiful.
they are what I understand from Swamiji and from reading both the things, Hatha Yoga and Tantra Yoga. I might have done, we all are coming with some balance. Somebody has done Mantra Yoga, somebody has done Bhakti Yoga, worship, somebody has done Hatha Yana. So my experiences are a bit different. And I feel that they are because of Hatha and Tantra Yoga. With spontaneous things are happening. Yin yang experiences also like that. Like my body turning into a female body, sometimes half female, sometimes half male, sometimes upper half female, sometimes lower half female. So some weird kind of experiences are there.
And that sound roaring is a daily affair.
And sound roaring is a daily affair. And
I close the doors.
Prafulla closes the door because when I meditate, now I close from inside, because when it starts like, oh, it continues for 1 minute or so. So it means that the exhaling is continuing for 1 minute, which is not possible otherwise.
Yes.
Because generally a person takes total 16 breaths in a minute. According to medical science, it is between 20 to 20, 12 to 20. Instead of that, only one part, just exhaling. That also takes 1 minute sometimes. So it's happening sometimes.
Yeah. So that is, I believe, quite unique experience again about your past lives, Hatha Yoga practices and Pranayam practices coming and reflecting in your Anubhuti. I think Osho also tried to focus on the tantric love, and that probably brings some connection between both of you as husband and wife. Also.
As such, there are so many misunderstandings about Tantra. Tantra is the fastest way to awaken Kundalini. Secondly, it can be practiced singly also.
Right.
But nobody knows that. And I believe that West has put it in such a way that people are trying to understand Tantra in a different way. Otherwise, that was our Indian part. Before 1500, we were into that, very much into that. And that's why Khajuraho and other temples are there.
Yes, absolutely.
But the foreigners means Mughals, etc. came. Our thought pattern also changed. That may be the reason now.
Yes, and
anyway, I think changing
Osho,
again.
Now Osho was talking very clearly about looking at it as a divinity, as a source of divinity, rather than what people are looking on a physical level. And those of our audience, I would encourage you to go watch the video of Sohamji from Germany. He lived with Osho at the Rajneeshpuram in Oregon, and he has told his own story living with Osho and about his experiences. Very beautiful video that we have from This is Samarpan program from Germany. You will love it. But here, what Swamiji also told us in 2001 when he came for the first time, that sometimes when we don't have complete knowledge or true knowledge, we may misunderstand the concept of yoga, tantra, and Hatha Yoga, meditation, everything. That's why it is very important to experience first and believe it based on your own experience rather than the words that are told by somebody, because words may create misunderstanding or gap of communication, but Anubhuti or experience will never create any misunderstanding or misconception. That's why Samarpan is the path of Anubhuti or experience. We have to believe that. Now, what is happening here? We want to know about this Anubhuti.
Yeah, this Swamiji's subtle body photo Anubhuti. It was in Rajkot, a beautiful experience. When we were at Rajkot, normally we got a telephone from Navsari headquarters regularly. And we came to know about Swamiji's engagement. We were always aware of that. So one day when a phone came from Navsari, I got to know that Swamiji has left Navsari and nobody knows where he has gone. So I thought, how can Swamiji go like this? So I sat before this photo, subtle body photo, and I started meditating. In my meditation, I talked to Swamiji and I asked him that, see, you have initiated us. Now we are your disciples. You cannot leave us this way. You have to take us everything. And then I forgot. And at night, 11 o'clock, we got a phone from Swamiji. And he called Jitu, and he shared his entire schedule. And then he said, now I am at Kolkata. And then he put the phone. So this is my experience, that this subtle body, it is not a photo. Swamiji is with us. And if we talk to this subtle body, the message reaches to Swamiji.
Very beautiful. Very beautiful. And I want to emphasize about the subtle body energy of Guru. Same concept with the Mangal Murti. If you are going to the Mangal Murti or live energy statue at any of the Guru Shakti Dham in the world, it will literally communicate with you as a living being. It can listen to you, it can answer your question, and you will be able to connect through meditation with the pure wish. That's why Swamiji says that subtle body is so powerful that once I leave this physical body, it is going to take over all the Gurukarya, all the mission of self-realization and awakening of the soul for next 800 years starting from today. This is the power of Guru. This is the power of spiritual evolution in the Samarpan path. Okay, Swamiji says that just like our car gets different model with the better feature and higher technology every year, our cell phone comes with the next version every year. The same way, there is a spiritual progress happening in the Guru Shakti on a global level. And Swamiji is the live example during our lifetime. We are so lucky that we have a living Guru like Shiv Krupanand Swami, who is bringing the lineage of Guru energy from not just one or two, but 11 different Gurus. That is thousands of years of penance, asceticism, yoga sadhana, and siddhi that is coming through one channel to all of us. And if we are taking it seriously, we can really benefit not just for our liberation or nirvana or moksha, but it can even benefit people around us as we are learning from the spiritual journey of Jitubhai and Prafullaji. So let's go on the next part. What is another Anubhuti? Wow, this is something new. You were saying that Swamiji called you at 11 o'clock to let you know that he knows what you're looking for. Now another phone call. What is going on here? I want to know more.
Yes. You are sharing?
You can, please.
Yeah.
Yes. प्रफुल्ला जी का भाव इसमें बहुत काम आएगा इस अनुभूति में.
This is the experience when we were at Bhavnagar. So at that time, we were having a center at our home, meditation center. So at that time, there was one Shivratri function. And Babadam was just in his initial stage. It was just coming up. And we didn't have much facility. So only center heads, center leaders were permitted to attend that Shivratri function. So from our Bhavnagar center, two male and female both went to the Shivratri function. When the function was over, Swamiji called that lady Acharya, I think she was Meghna. She was Meghna. So Swamiji called Meghna and asked her, how is Jitubai? So Meghna was surprised that instead of anything else, why is Swamiji asking this question? Meghna replied that he is fine. Swamiji said he is not fine. And you go and tell them to close the center at their home. He said that heart chakra.
No, and tell them to talk to me.
And tell them to talk to me. Yeah. He said that ask them to close the center and then tell them to talk to me. Immediately, yeah. But Meghna came back and they 2-3 disciples decided that if we share this with these people, then they will feel very bad. They will feel demotivated and they will feel depressed that see our center is being closed. So they delayed, they didn't convey the message to us. Then they hold one meeting at one laboratory, who is also our disciple, Prakash Pai, and we were called there. And in that meeting, they passed this message of Swamiji that Swamiji has conveyed that your center is to be closed and you have to talk to him. We said, okay. And immediately we announced that we are closing the center. Then we tried to contact Swamiji, but it was not easy because we were not allowed. Then we tried first day, we couldn't contact him. Second day, fortunately, we got Rupam Bai over phone. So to talk to Rupam Bai, that see, we know all the rules, we know all the protocols. So we would never request to talk to Swamiji. But this is a message from Swamiji, and so we are required to talk to him. Rupam Bai was hesitant. Jitu said, you just put this message to Swamiji and let's see. And Rupam Bai conveyed this message to Swamiji. Swamiji was a bit annoyed that why this much delay. And then we phoned Swamiji. Now you explain what happened after the phone.
Yeah.
You will explain it in a better way.
Yeah, okay, fine. So ultimately we could contact Swamiji. Then Swamiji said, heart chakra of your house, that is damaged. That was already damaged. See, the way we have our chakra, everything, table, chair, place, and even the earth has chakras. So say your house chakra is damaged. And by chance it has happened that all the people who are coming to your center, their heart is also not proper. So that entire thing is coming over you. So that may put you in trouble. So better you vacate the house immediately. So I asked, I'm 3 years are already over here, 4 years in Rajkot. So I may be transferred any moment within a month or so. Can I wait for 1 month? Swami said, Sar salamat to pagadiya bahut. In simple words, I can say, he told me that, yeah, if the head remains, then automatically the caps will come, better you live. So we found out the house and within 3 days we shifted. But before that, on that day I talked to Swamiji, so I want to talk to you. I want your personal time. I've never told you, but today I'm saying that I want your personal time for some reason. He told me that it's Gudi Padwa time was coming at Bombay. He said, you come to Bombay and there's a Gudi Padwa function on 14th. You come and I'll spare the time for you. I said, in a one-day function, so many people will be there. In it said, phone, it's coming that. So I said, how would it be possible? He said, I'll spare 1 hour for you. And you come with bank's work. I thought, why is saying like that? And after that, immediately after saying that, he said, do one thing. Just put the receiver to your ears. And then he started the way now he is blowing. No? After the initiation, he starts now. The blows.
Blowing of ears.
Yeah. Previously, he was not. In 2001, he has not done.
Right.
In 2001 event, he had never done. After that, events are not there. But he then did it on me first. Almost for 2-3 minutes, it was like a roaring sound. I was listening to that. After that, he asked, how are you feeling now? I said, very good. Then say you meditate and give the phone to Prafulla. Same thing, he repeated on Prafulla. And afterwards, so that part was over. Afterwards, one Mr. Khandubai was there. Khandubai told me that when Swamiji talked to you in Nausap, he was in his room, and he told us that you go out, close all the doors and everything. So we went out. After 1 hour, he called us, and at that point of time, the room was heated like anything.
Wow.
That means some unwanted, some energy which was going to damage to us. He already stopped that energy and spread it.
And one thing I would like to add, that exactly what Swamiji said, Jitu was not okay during those days. He was having chest pain.
I was having chest pain actually when he said like that. only we two were knowing
Yeah.
that I had a heart pain.
Mhm.
Nobody else was knowing. And
Yes.
actually, exactly, he came on that point. So, my only submission at this point of time is, if we are doing this task, then definitely cosmic energy takes care of you through Swamiji or whatever way, but cosmic energy takes care of you.
We are
I feel
protected.
that. We are protected. We remain protected. And this is a great example of that.
This is very beautiful.
And to finish that part once again, one point remains. So I was thinking, how would I go to, bank? I'll go in my way because I had no work at Bombay. Then after 2 days, our general manager called me and told me that, Patwari, we have given an inquiry to you. It's still pending. I said, yeah, sir. No, tomorrow you go to Bombay. I said, sir, give me 3-4 days. By that time, I have some important work here. I'll finish that in my department and then I'll go. So exactly, I managed that date then because it was only 2 or 3 days after that. And I reached, so with bank's work, I reached to Swamiji.
Yeah.
And exactly, he gave 1 hour.
Yeah.
He gave 1 hour. It was very busy. People were refusing. And Dharmesh Bhai was world leader.
And at that time also we had a very beautiful experience.
Yeah.
He stood up and came near to us and said, "Chalo, dono mujhe pair pado." Yeah.
Generally, he don't come near to me and don't bow to me. On that day, after the talk was over, he said, "Chalo, khada ho jao, dono pair pado." That means you bow to me.
No, he stood up and he came.
He
to
stood
us.
up, yeah.
Chalo,
and
dono
came to
mere
us.
pair pado. Yes.
So
यानी
something.
कि अगर यानी कि अगर हमारा अहंकार नहीं झुकता तो वो झुका देंगे.
Yes,
Definitely,
definitely.
probably he wanted to do something.
Yes. No. He is merciful. देखो, God and Guru are
That's
very
right.
merciful, very compassionate. He knows what is the good and right for us. Probably
And for that he wanted that position that we are bowing to him.
Yeah.
That's
So because unless and until we don't bow down, we cannot get what he want to give. And there are 2-3 things that I collect from this anubhuti. As I was telling yesterday, energy is a liquid form and it flows from higher to lower level. When we are doing a group meditation at the center, by natural way of this energy flow, Chaitanya Dan or the donation of consciousness takes place naturally. A sadhak like Jitubhai or Prafullaji or one who has practiced meditation with more devotion and more surrender bhav, Samarpan bhav, will probably have greater energy or better level of spirituality, will become medium to pass down the Guru's energy to those who don't have that level. And it is natural process. You don't even realize. But in this process of becoming a medium for your Guru or passing down the Chaitanya to another disciples, somewhere, somehow we exchange the energy of those people also if we are involving our own mind into it or our own ego into it. This happens only when the mind plays or comes into the existence. So it is very important when yesterday we were talking about healers also, that Swamiji and many other gurus will say that if you are a healer, don't charge people, because by charging, you are allowing your ego to come into play, your body to come into play, and that affect your inner health issues, mental issues also. So I have heard those kind of things before, but here in Jitubhai's experience, what we want to focus is at center also. Sometimes people who are attending the meditation and they keep on bringing their issues or discussing things other than meditation, then those vibrations get stuck into the meditation hall or that room, and that damages the chakra of that place. The heart chakra, when it gets blocked, people start getting fear and worries and anxiety. Those kind of things start happening. And Swamiji on a subtle level was able to read that or scan that, and he requested Meghnaji, I think you mentioned the name, to convey the message to Prafullaji and Jituji that that center has to close, and ask them to call. Again, that person who was supposed to become a medium hesitated. They allowed their brain to come in the picture. It should never happen. When Guru says this, follow it without any hesitation, because it is Guru's message, not yours. We should never allow our ego or our intellect to come in the play while conveying somebody's message, especially from the Guru to disciple. Okay. So that delayed, and Swamiji was little disturbed that how come you are calling me after so long? So that was one thing. But apart from all these things, Guru cares for you. As Jitubai was told, agar sar bacha, to pagdi to mil jayegi, meaning jaan bachi, lakho paaye. If you are alive and if you can save yourself from the calamities or disaster, then you will have opportunity to make millions. You will have opportunity to become more successful in your life. That is what Guru is always trying to do. Take you out of the difficulty of your life and bring you to this spot where you are safe and where you can progress, not just overall in your life, but also on a spiritual level. And they were so blessed that Swamiji, whenever he want to experiment something very specific on a mass level, he experiment on some very close disciples or his family member themselves. For example, some of you know that when Swamiji started the new mantra, I am a holy soul, I am a pure soul, may ek Shuddhatma ho, may ek Pavitra Atma ho, Swamiji experimented with his own children, Saraswati ji and Amrish ji, at home, and then he experimented it in the Chaitanya Mahotsav. The same way, Swamiji used to give what we call Guru ka kaan phukna. He blows the air in the ears of his disciple. Swamiji experimented this on this lucky couple that we are with today, Jitendra and Prafulla ji, through the phone call. And they were the first disciple to get experience and get cleared through that. And Swamiji literally cleared them to the level that the entire room where Swamiji was at the Navsari office in those days was full of heat and energy. And this is where Guru's compassion, love, and care plays big role in our spiritual progress. We have to just believe that he can never harm us. He can never do something against our spiritual progress. He is there no matter how he does it, what he does it, but he is there in our life to help us to progress on next level. Jitubai, you want to say something before we go on the book?
No, please.
So as promised, it is 9:30, 7 p.m. We are going on to the book.
Okay, fine.
So I want to welcome those who recently joined. And today we are going to talk about one very beautiful topic, Chakra Samhita, a book written by Jitendra Patwari ji in Gujarati, our mother language, mother tongue. Jitubai and me both come from Gujarat, and Gujarati is our mother tongue. And I feel so proud that somebody has taken such a heavy topic or subject and put it in our mother tongue for the audience internationally. So Jitubai, tell us a little bit about this slide and the international news that you were called in by this TV channel.
Yeah, actually, this one is a talk show, a long talk show, which came on GTPL, etc. They are very famous channels here. The upper one is VNM, that's an international channel. Actually, when they came to know, somebody went to them and told them that this kind of book has been written, and they were so interested. 1:30 they came to know, and at 4:30 the reporters came to my home.
Wow.
And took an interview for 2-3 hours, and in a 20-minute news schedule, they gave 4.5 minutes for that, for international news. And now they're going to have a talk show on that. That means 20 minutes full things about this thing. It's a very big channel, BNM. So that is that. This Spark is very famous. Another one is also there. So many other people, media has approached. The only reason being, for Chakra, there is no authentic write-up so far. There are some material. There are certain books which are written from entirely a spiritual level, and in such a language that so many people don't reach to that. It is something like if you read Gurdjieff, it may be difficult. If you listen to Swamiji, it will be very easy.
Yes.
He speaks in day-to-day language, like that. And secondly, whoever has written only from spiritual angle. While 7 chakras are the things, even we people, that means we all, I'm saying, talking about, we know that chakra is a concept. There are 7 chakras, names, and everything we know. But I have my own doubt. After talking to so many people who are already into meditation, how many of us really know that everything right from birth to death, that is covered in 7 chakras? Very rarely people know that each and everything that is covered. See, there are 3 things: physic, mind, spirit, right? Tan, man, atma.
Yes.
Now, all the 3 things fully, they are covered into 7 chakras. Right from birth, we have 7 chakras. Now, if we divide chakras among doctors, see, first of all, let us talk from health angle, because with corona, people are very concerned about health, right? So if we talk about that, then all the specialist doctors can be divided into various chakras. Say, the Muladhara chakra part. So urologists and all surgeons for that area, that part, they are the doctors for Muladhara chakra, root chakra. All gynecologists and to some extent urologists, they are the doctors for sacral chakra, Swadhisthana chakra. Because entire gynecological department is taken care of by sacral chakra. So suppose 50% are ladies, 50% are gents, then 50%, major issues of 50% are taken care of by this particular chakra.
Yes.
Then digestion is always an issue.
Mhm.
See, most of the things come up because of the digestion problems, right?
Yes, very
So,
true.
yeah. So that portion, that is our navel chakra, solar plexus, isn't it? So all the gastroenterologists, they are basically solar plexus doctors,
Mhm.
and entire, and secondly, even thoughts digestion, that is also by solar plexus. It's not only food digestion, even solar plexus, that part is also there. In sacral chakra, I forgot one thing, apart from gynecological part. See, reproductive organs, all reproductive organs are in sacral chakra, around sacral chakra, governed by sacral chakra. So, the basic existence of a human being is because of the organs covered in sacral chakra. So, from that, everything starts.
Yes.
If you go to further to heart
Navel.
and lungs, heart and lungs. No, navel is we have already covered, na, gastroenterologist.
Mhm.
If you go to heart and lungs, then all the cardiologists, they are basically heart chakra doctors.
Yeah.
Isn't it? All ENT, they are throat chakra doctors.
Mhm.
All neurologists, they are neurologists and psychologists, both. Neurologists cover only the third eye chakra, and the top chakra, crown chakra, is being monitored by neurologists as well as psychologists.
Say.
So the entire body within 7 chakras, there is nothing more than that. So entire physique is covered. Similarly, all the emotions, whether we term them as positive or negative, as such, there is no, I believe there is nothing is positive or negative, the only difference of opinion. But we can say disturbing emotions and welcoming emotions, right? All those emotions are with one or the other chakra. Now, someone can argue that I'm 100% fit. I will never go sick. I'm 80 years and I have never gone sick. So I don't need a doctor. I don't want this. Okay. But can there be a person who has no emotion? We are
That is-
always flowing from one emotion to another.
Yes.
Sometimes you are angry, sometimes you are loving, Sometimes we are down, sometimes we are jubilant.
Very
So
true.
each and every emotion is covered in 7 chakras. So all human beings are covered, and the remaining part is spirit. Spiritual part. It's already a spiritual concept. We all know that. Kundalini awakening. So all the 3 things are covered. Now the question remains, what for the younger ones, etc. Now, see, our interpersonal relationship, communication. See, interpersonal relationship depends upon communication and emotion, both the things. How we communicate and how we are loving or we are otherwise, all those things affect our relationship. So that interpersonal relationship, that is also covered in chakras. So can there be a person who can live alone for, except those Himalayan people? That's a different thing.
Yes.
And communication with self, that is also covered in chakras.
Very true.
Now for youngsters, when they have still to choose a career, when they have still to take major decisions, matrimonial, career, all those things, for that they need to be balanced. Again, chakras. So in all, what I wanted to say is, from birth to death, everything is covered into 7 chakras, and unfortunately, we are lesser aware about that.
Yes.
So that made me write about this Chakra Samhita, and
Let's go to the
probably,
next slide. Next slide.
and probably why media is interested, because this concept was, at least here, I don't know about out of India, but so far it has been placed as a spiritual concept only. When the thought came to me that the entire life is covered into this, and that point went on to someone, then the entire media has come up. See, right now, even the Ministry of Family and, Health and Family Welfare, that is also taking interest. Educational Ministry is also now taking interest. So many developments are there, but they are all in the pipeline.
Right.
So that's
And
all.
this
Primary thing
subject,
about that.
this subject being the hot topic for the future, I believe if your book will be part of the curriculum for some of the universities who want to include the chakra and aura in their subject, I will not be surprised, because from all what I'm hearing and I'm learning about this, even Swamiji has been telling this for last 20 years, that this is the future. This is what is going to bring us from the intellectual world to the spiritual world, because there is a lot that has been talked about thoughts and emotions, and a lot that has been talked about the physical body that you can touch and you can see and you can measure the physiological functions of the human body. But there is a lot that has to be discovered and understood by the human mind and our modern science about the spiritual aspect, about the psychosomatic aspect of our body. And that is what this book is bringing to us. So what a beautiful start, and what a deep thinking about how to put this subject in a different way. So I will start with the question that your creation, go back to that question, please. Your creation, Chakra Samhita, has been blessed by Guruji, and we are sure it is going to spread chakra knowledge across the globe. Please tell us in detail about different chapters or different information that you are covering up into your book. And I would like to also know that one of your close friend, he will be coming and giving some comments about this later stage. So we request if Pradeepji is there to connect at this point, so that later on, after Jitendraji's information, we would like to bring you. So I'm just preparing you in advance.
Okay, Pradeepji, but somebody from your side will need to talk.
Yes.
I'll give the phone number, no?
Yes.
I will call him again.
Yeah, so just to keep him
He was
ready.
in a meeting somewhere, yeah. In the noon, he was in a meeting somewhere.
Yeah, just do it with the text messages at this time, and we want to keep him ready because he is a very busy person. we want to make sure that he's available for us, and we can accommodate our time according to his availability. That's not a problem. So आप इस book के बारे में थोड़ा बताइए.
Okay. The book has been, I have tried to put it in a very organized way. I was a faculty for quite some time, so I know that giving communication, and by the time people reach you, there is always a gap between the two. So I have tried to use that experience here. I've tried to put this in an organized way. There are 3 sections. The entire book is divided into 3 sections. And before 3 sections, yesterday Jacqueline had come. So Jacqueline is, because she was knowing my journey, so Jacqueline has given a beautiful prologue. So that is something unique, that an international celebrity, UN World Peace Envoy, above all, Himalayan Masters blessings, that is also always there. And
Can you put
Jacqueline has
Swamiji?
given
Yes.
Yeah, so media is interested because of these also, because it has happened for the first time probably, that for a local language, someone of the level of UN World Peace Envoy and a celebrity artist is giving a prologue. So at least I have also never seen. And media also says the same thing, that we have never seen like that.
Yes.
I have been an avid reader. From my childhood, I have read more than 10,000 books, but I have never seen like that such type of prologue is coming up. So prologue has been written. Now my friend and the guest we are waiting for is a very well-known personality here in Gujarat and in India. Jacqueline is an international celebrity, but she may not be that much familiar here. She's on a very high plane. Well, the friend who is coming, he is an educationist and a politician, and he has been awarded some 17, 18 national international awards, a big gun. So, and fortunately has been my friend. So I told him, and he was reading my articles every time. So he has been kind enough to introduce Jacqueline in the book. So the people here, they are knowing now that when so-and-so, Mr. So-and-so has introduced Jacqueline and Jacqueline has written the prologue, once again, it's all giving value to the book.
Yes.
Then one MD physician, we all know Dr. Sachapara.
Yes.
Dr. Sachapara had read the PDF for twice or thrice. And then he came out with certain, for the readers, he came out with certain tips. Because what happens sometimes, the author takes it for granted that the person is knowing this much, etc. Yes. But when a person is reading, he may be reading from a different perspective. So Dr. Sachapara was kind enough to give some tips, some 9-10 tips are there, how to go reading this book, so that we can get the maximum benefit. So he has written some 9 or 10 tips.
For sequence.
And in which sequence to read, what to note down, what was his experience when he practiced the actual practical exercises, all those things he has written. So medically also, this is certified when a physician is writing about that. On the back cover, something is written by me, by Dr. Hemangini, who is an Ayurvedic doctor. So allopathy, Ayurveda, spirituality, and art. All representatives are already there talking about the book in the book. So
and most important of all that is blessing by a Himalayan guru.
Which that's is I said, not spiritual. Beyond. That's what I said. Yeah. And that's why it's in the very initial stage. Yes. Immediately after the Warsaw page, I have played that. Right? So, and so now the chapters start. After all these things, chapters start. It is divided into 3 parts. The first section I have given to aura, Kundalini, Nadi and Chakra concepts. Now aura, see, we know that there is an aura, but many of us who are already into this field, they are not scientifically knowing that it is electromagnetic, because the body emits electromagnetic waves,
Mhm.
and that's why it is happening. So I've
Right.
explained it in scientific way, from the scientific angle also. Then rather than resorting to Google, my friends are there who are already into this field. So I have taken aura photographs of my two friends,
Mhm.
one from Vancouver and one is a big name here in Baroda. So both the friends have very happily given their aura photographs. So place the comments on that.
So we
To
are
make
going
it
to invite
understand.
the guests from Vancouver after the break also, just to let our audience know.
Okay. Now, to make the people know that there is a difference between auras of different people, I have made a comparison, and all those photos are there. Now, because the photos are definitely they will be colored photo, so though it became a costly affair, I have got the book printed on art paper, on thick art paper of 100 GSM, and fully colored, so that we can give justice to the thing.
Yes.
After that, I have put a message that Saint's aura may be different, and then I have put this Himalayan Master's aura, which is different, and with the aura, the comment appearing in the report, they are also mentioned, so that people can know that this is the report. This was the report in case of this lady, and this is about this Himalayan Master and how it is different. So I have mentioned that rather than going by faith, now we have scientific tools
True.
available based on which we can understand whether a master is genuine or not. What is spiritual level? We can. So with that point I have mentioned, that was about the first chapter. By the way, I had given, some slides. Has it been, last moment I had given some slides.
Yes, we can
So,
share, Utsav, if you can share that part which came in the morning.
if you have placed that, please, because that will be better for the audience to understand. Because everything is packed up in my mind, but people will be, they will be. Okay. So these are the first four chapters: Aura, Kundalini, Nadi, and Chakra. Now, the topmost scientists in the world, they also say that they have been able to utilize only 8 to 10% of their capacity. So that directly goes with Kundalini.
Mhm.
We are able to tap only 8 to 10% of the Kundalini power. So again, something scientific and everything I've mentioned about Kundalini, how Kundalini goes in one chapter, not in detail, because a detailed book is going to come up. Regarding Kundalini, Kundalini ki Kamal, that will be coming up later at some other time.
Mhm.
Second chapter talks about Kundalini, how it goes on the back, the spine, how it moves, and how it is with various vertebrae, how it is related. All those things are in the second chapter. Third chapter is Nadi, means subtle channels, subtle energy channels. Subtle energy channels on the left and right, Ida and Pingla Nadi, and Susumna, middle, how the energy moves, what are the characteristics of a person who is predominantly left channel oriented, predominantly right chariot oriented, and whenever a person is in the energy is moving in the central channel, what can be the things, all those characteristics and everything, it has been described in detail. With
Very
that, one more thing, as we can say, that is feminine and masculine energy, yin and yang.
Mhm.
Now we all have both the energies in us, yin and yang, both the energies we have. And so I mentioned that too, that whenever you are going, when we see so many saints, so many male saints, we find that they are getting feminine. So many saints are like that. They are very compassionate and which are the basic qualities of a female, they are happening, becoming like that. In case of Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, even physical changes were happening. All those things are there. So, but rather than just telling them that this is like this, again I have placed a report of a Himalayan master. The report says that, the report shows that almost 60% of him is young, that means male, while 40% is female. It's already there. Otherwise, it's generally 90-10, 80-20, depending upon the person. But when a saint has reached to a level, so that report is also there. So that is something in the Nadi chapter, because these points were, without understanding these points, we cannot go to chakras. So the first section talks about this. Then chakra. So what are, there are 7 chakras. What is the difference between Nadi and chakra? While they are the energy channels, they are the powerhouses, they are the energy junctions. When so many channels are passing, 3 are the main channels, but there can be so many sub channels. When they are crossing at a particular point in the body, in the subtle body, they are chakras. So they are the energy powerhouses. So some 7 major powerhouses are there. There are other chakras also, but this is to start with for a new person. So I have discussed about 7 chakras only right now.
Right.
7 main chakras, because there are 12 and 24 and other things are there, but we'll be coming up to that at some other time, maybe after 1-2 years. So this chakra, then even for the people who know the chakra, many of them may be unaware that there are chakras in palms too. 7 chakras are in palms too, in both the palms. And that's why we felt energy yesterday, because the energy was moving from chakra. Yesterday we went through a practical exercise and we found that the energy was just passing through various chakras. So those chakras are discussed. Now, one part is discussed here. Why females need meditation, especially. At least in India, most of the time the food is still being cooked by females. Maybe mother, maybe wife, maybe sister, but generally by females. So whatever energy is getting emitted from the palms, from various chakras of the palms, they go in food and then they got dispersed in the entire family. So that concept in detail I have discussed in chakra chapter. So that is about chapter number section 1 and 4 chapters. Now in-depth point starts. Section 2, there are 5 to 18 chapters. That means 14 chapters. 2 chapters for each chakra. Now all odd numbers, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17. They are giving the information about the chakra. Now what are the information? One chakra may be known by different names. So this in an organized way, this goes, the flow goes like this only in all the chapters. Alternative names of a chakra. Say third eye chakra, brow chakra, agya chakra, like that we say.
Yes.
So I have given all the names there. Then its location in the body, exact location where it is there. Of course, person to person it differs, but generally third eye means it is somewhere here, like that. So its location in the body. Then every chakra is a color. So that chakra, that color has been put. Now there are 5 basic elements we all know: earth, water, fire, air, and sky.
Yes.
So 5 element which relates to each chakra mentioned in that. Every chakra has a different mantra. Every mantra has a frequency. So that
Is
has
this
been,
what we call Bij mantra for the chakra?
they are called the Bij mantra. Lavaraha, yaha, om. That means if you start from the lam starts from Muladhar, then we can remember lover. Lover will be easy to remember. So lam, vam,
Vam,
ram, then
yam.
yam, then hum, and upar ke do hai jo, I
Ram.
mean the upper two, they are om. So that is Bija mantra. Then exact body organs under the control of a particular chakra. I just briefly mentioned earlier, but in the book, it's very specifically mentioned that which particular organ is connected with which chakra.
Mhm.
Which particular chakra, suppose head is there.
Sorry, just it is technical issue. We are just going to get back to the recording. You want to restart? By the way, Pradeep ji is here. So once your content is over, we will invite Pradeep ji.
No, this will continue for long. Better to free Pradeep early.
Okay. So
Because yeah, he's quite a busy person.
yes.
Kindly
So,
consented. That's very good.
yes. Now that is very nice.
Yes, let us come just to the Jacqueline's slide, and then we'll bring Pradeep.
Okay, no problem. You want to change these slides to Jacqueline's part, and then we will bring.
Yeah. Then because he has been kind enough to introduce Jacqueline.
Very beautiful. Very beautiful. So to our audience, we want to let you know that if you missed yesterday's session with Jitubai and Prafullaji, Jacqueline Ripstein, who has written the prologue for this book, Chakra Samhita, she is from USA, and she has been known very well for her invisible art or the art of healing. And here, the speciality of her art is what you are seeing in 3 different images is the same picture, but that can be seen with different light as a different image. For example, with the UV light on the top right, all you see is the heaven or the angelic powers that are portrayed by her in the picture. All you see is the earth on the bottom right, and then with combination of both, you are seeing that on the left side. So this is the creation, very unique. And as she mentioned yesterday, it took her more than 6 years to finish this. And as she was explaining, it is not what we want as a human being that we can just create in our art or in our creation. Even Swamiji mentioned upon meeting her and seeing her picture that when somebody can create this level of art, it is not by the it is not job of a human being. It is a job of divine energy, what we call in India Siddha Yogi. Those energies are coming either from the Siddha Yogis or ascended masters or gurus or angelic powers. This is the book that she has written, Art of Healing Art, and it's a beautiful book. There are a lot of interesting aspect of her contribution to the humanity, how she's looking to bring the power and awareness for the mankind. And if you want to know more about her, you can go and on her YouTube channel also, Jacqueline Ripstein, and you will be able to see the video about her. So Jitubai,
Her site is there, JacquelineRipstein.com. Her site is there, JacquelineRipstein.com.
Yes, her website also you can go and check. Next. So these are the good quality time spent by Jacqueline with the Patwaris in Baroda, and then they met Swamiji personally in 2016, if I'm not wrong, Jitubai?
31st December 2012.
2012, sorry. So it was on the last day of 2012, and such a beautiful, sweet memories. At this point, I would like to invite, next slide, Mr. Pradeep Khimani ji. Jitubai, you want to say 2 words about Pradeep ji?
Yeah, definitely. I would like to introduce Pradeep to the audience. Okay, you can come out with a photo. Pradeep's
Yeah,
photo
now,
I saw.
yeah, you can also give the video. Do we have the photo of Pradeepji?
Yeah, it was, I just saw somewhere here.
Yeah, no, it was his probably the Zoom account when he was logging in.
Yeah, that can be brought here. Okay. If that
Yes,
can be brought here, fine. Anyway, friends, let me tell you, Pradeep is a very, busy person in all the ways. He's a great educationist. His school is, so many schools are there, but the Saraswati Vidya Sankul, whatever, and that's such a famous school, and not from right from the typical academic things, for cultural things, for maintaining the Indian culture also, they are doing a lot of things. Apart from that, he has done his master's in commerce in 5 different subjects.
yes.
He holds at least 17 to 18 very reputed national and international awards. He is very closely associated with the ruling party here, Bharatiya Janata Party. As you can see, his photo is with Modi ji. And every moment is busy. I'm just seeing his schedules every day. Today I'm traveling this way. Today I'm traveling this way. Today traveling this way. The bulletins go on coming. But he's always kind enough to take all the phones. And today also, when he was in a meeting, in between from the meeting, he took my phones. Now, for the book, he has done a wonderful job because he's very well known here. So he chose to give the introduction of Jacqueline, because Jacqueline is a very big name. United Nations World Peace Envoy, we can understand. But naturally, Gujarati people, the book is in Gujarati right now, they may not be that much aware about Jacqueline. And Pradeep, everybody knows him here in Gujarat and even outside. So Pradeep came out with the introduction of Jacqueline. And today, very fortunately, he is with us. Over to Pradeep now.
So, good evening, Pradeep Bhai.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yes, on behalf of Global Samarpan family, we welcome you.
Traveling now.
Haji. Your voice is cutting off, Pradeep Bhai.
Thank you very much. And I am thankful to my friend Jitendra Patwari. Hello.
Haji.
Pradeep, when are you going to? Better you ask him, when are you going?
I am traveling now.
Can you make a hold for some time and talk?
Yes, you please wait for 10 minutes.
Okay.
After that, I will be on National Highway.
Okay, that will be good.
Fine. We'll be talking at that time then.
Yeah, your
that
voice
would be
is
better.
cutting off. Your voice
We
is
don't
cutting
want
off.
to miss your voice. Yeah. We don't want to miss your voice. Okay.
Thank you very much for your time, Pradeep Bhai. Okay, we will continue with the book meanwhile.
Yeah. We are discussing about that, those old chapters.
The chapter 5 to 18.
5, 7, etc.
Section 2, yeah.
Yeah. Now the previous slide, that was not over yet.
Yes.
The slide previous to this. Okay, fine. Body organs? No. Body organs under control. Now please next. Okay, as I said, there is a theory of ley lines. On the earth, there are very powerful energy centers, and based on that, a ley line theory has come up. The lines pass on from certain places, and depending upon the characteristics of the higher energy centers in the world, the earth centers are decided. So every chakra corresponding to that, there is a chakra on the earth. And if we go to that particular place, then we feel the energy of that chakra. For America, suppose Mount Shasta. Mount Shasta is the root chakra of the earth. Mount Shasta is the root chakra of the earth. Then there is another lake in, Peru, Lake Uluru. So that lake is, that is the sacral chakra. Then the third is in Australia. That third chakra is in Australia. The ley lines pass in the water to New Zealand and then go to Australia. Now see how it is connected. Sun is also rising from New Zealand and Australia, no? And the solar plexus chakra is there. Fourth one, so many people will be knowing about it. It's Glastonbury. All the healers and all the people who understand vibrations, they have a dream to go to Glastonbury, because the energy is very clearly felt that heart chakra, earth heart chakra is there. So with
UK,
the photos, I have all those
United
things.
United Kingdom.
United Kingdom, Glastonbury. From near the Somerset, also very powerful ley lines are there. Throat chakra is the place for communication. And throat chakra, that is Egypt pyramid. And that's why they are always in the news. Egypt pyramids are always in the news. That is the throat chakra. Sixth chakra, third eye chakra, it goes on changing. But at least till we live, it is not going to change. At least for next 300 years, it's going to remain in the same place. And that is, this time it is Glastonbury. After that, it will be shifting to Brazil.
Wow.
And the seventh chakra is Mount Kailas. Now, the typicality about Mount Kailas is that it is not even in the top 10, top 10 peaks with the highest altitude. It is only somewhere around 8,000 against 13,000 or so of
Mount
Everest, Mount Everest. But yet nobody is able to climb Mount Kailas. We can move around Mount Kailas. We cannot climb Mount Kailas. Whoever has tried, the result has been either the persons have died or those persons have overnight added some 30, 40, 50 years of age to their life. And they have not been able to reach to Mount Kailas. So crown is the last part, and that is Mount Kailas. So with with somewhat more details and what the pictures that is mentioned in the book in these chapters. Now every chakra has a special importance. So at length it has been discussed. My discussion with various people have made me understand that most of us believe that there is a blocked chakra. We use the word, which chakra is blocked. But we never talk about overactive chakra. We talk always about the chakra, my chakra is open, my chakra is not open, my chakra is blocked. But there is always a concept when the chakra is overactive. Anything overactive is imbalanced, anything underactive is imbalanced, isn't it? We should have a balanced thing. If a clock goes faster, moves faster, then it is also imbalanced and it has its complications.
Yes.
So the physical and mental impact of overactive and underactive chakra and even the balanced chakra, that has been mentioned inside and in these chapters. Now, whenever something is imbalanced, a disease is bound to occur. There can be a series of diseases also. So all those diseases are mentioned in this particular chakra, that if this chakra is not there, suppose something is wrong with the leg, then there is some problem with the root chakra. Heart, we can understand, if the heart chakra is not okay, then there are cardiovascular diseases, etc. Same way, but in detail, very much in detail, it has been mentioned in the book. So this information, once still something is there, please go ahead. No, something remained there then. Okay. Now these are the remedy parts. See, knowing that my chakra is imbalanced, that's fine. But what to do if the chakra is imbalanced? It is quite possible that we are not in the mental frame to go for meditation. Meditation is the best thing, no doubt about that. That can balance the chakra. Absolutely, that can balance the chakra. And that is the best way. But there are so many people who say, "Ye mere kaam, mere bas ki, I can't do that, I can't do that, I can't sit." So many people say like that. And secondly, even if we are meditating, we can always add certain things to that meditation practice. And even the saints, they also, when they go for constructing ashrams, etc., they put crystals, they get water from Kailas, Mansarovar, and they use it. So we can also always add something to that. So the color therapy is there. Every chakra is a color, as I said. And we can use this color very easily, not as a therapy. Simply we can use. Suppose red color is there. Root chakra is a red color, correct? Then definitely, suppose we feel that our chakra is imbalanced, it's underactive, we can use a red carpet, isn't it? We can use a red shirt. At least females can use the red color very easily. In males, in certain offices, it's not permitted. So there are some simple things are that. So those things are mentioned in these chapters. How to use different color, different certain violet, when to use violet, for where how to use that color. First of all, that color and how to use that color easily. We can use suppose red color we can use in stationery. Very easily we can use that. So all those things, all tricks are mentioned. So that is about color therapy. It starts with that. Then diet. We know about diet. For with certain diet we can cure certain diseases. We know that. We know that to reduce the weight, generally that is the issue. Increasing the weight is a lesser issue. Reducing the weight is more an issue. What diet to take, whether it's appropriate or not, we know that. We discuss that too. But for balancing a particular chakra, which diet should be used? Generally, we are not coming across that information. And we can easily add that part to our regular life. So that diet, yoga postures, again the same thing. We know certain yogas. We know that for stomach, this yoga is there, this posture is there. For lungs, this may be the posture, etc. We know. But chakra-wise, I have my own doubts. How many of us know that for a particular chakra, certain postures are okay? So that is there. Regarding mudra, hand positions, the information is still lesser. That somebody may not be able to do. See, there are people who say that we are not in a position to do yoga postures. I am now 75 and I am not able to do that. My body strength is not that to go into a posture. But then yogic mudra, suppose there is very simple mudras like this. This is called Jnana mudra. Like there are so many mudras are there, so many hand positions are there. And they affect the particular chakra. They activate or deactivate certain chakra. So depending upon our overactiveness or underactiveness, we can use those mudra and get the benefits of balancing that chakra. So that has been discussed. Sound therapy, that is a unique part of it. Sound therapy, I have given all the links. In the book gives all the links. It is an attempt to give whatever is possible that the person can do it, him or herself. Sound therapy, there are 5 parts. One is called classical raga, Indian classical raga. Every raga affects a particular chakra. So that raga, that name has been given. Famous Hindi film songs, they are mentioned, which are in that particular chakra. Suppose yesterday I sang that song, "Oh Hamare Guruji, Oh Baba Swamiji." So that was our Yaman. So Yaman, which kind of rag can be used for a particular chakra, that has been mentioned. Then comes Tibetan bowls. So many of you may be knowing. Achha, by the way,
Yes,
Probably downloaded.
we are going to experiment later.
Okay, Tibetan balls. Let me talk about Tibetan balls first. They are very simple. I mean, there is a stick-like thing and a ball, and sometimes more than one balls, and we can play that, and that can heal a particular chakra. Why the sound therapy works? Because every chakra is a particular frequency. So if we play the music with that particular frequency and with a particular instrument or a particular system, it works. So let us see the Tibetan ball therapy first. What is Tibetan ball? Probably we may be able to show here. These are called Tibetan balls. Just close the eyes and see what is the impact.
That ends there.
Yeah, just a fill. Otherwise, it will continue for long. I've given the book gives all the links for that.
Right.
Okay.
We have
then
other
there-
sounds also. We will experiment later if you want, because we want to make sure that by the time Pradeepji comes, we want to allot our time to him. So Sonalji, did you get chance to update us on this?
Jai Baba Sami, I have not received the message, so he will inform us. He is
Yes. So we will continue with the.
He can start talk and as soon as he is available. So
What I was going to suggest, Jituji, that after Pradeepji, we will go in the practical experience of each and every sound waves that you have suggested. That will be a good thing. So people can experiment different sound.
So that's we started that thing only, no?
Okay.
We have given the sound for everything. We have started, the first part was this.
Yeah.
This binaural beat slide was there. Sonal, please.
yes, let's go to the bowl slide and then.
Yeah, binaural beats, yeah. You're showing binaural beats.
Yes.
I would like to say something about that. That's very, something new rather, not this. Yeah, binaural beats. Now, this is a sound, this is of recent origin. Tibetan balls, they were called Himalayan music also, and that's being used in Tibet for centuries together. Now, this is of recent origin. This, in a very hi-fi laboratory, this type of music is being manufactured, I would say, being prepared. Both the ears hear a different, we have to use the headphone. For binaural beats, we are supposed to use a headphone. Without headphone, this is not possible to use. See, one ear will hear a sound of, say, 250 hertz. Another ear will hear a sound of 400 hertz. Then the difference between the two, 150 hertz, that will be the binaural frequency. So every chakra is a different frequency, binaural frequency too. So the people who have the headphones, they can just put the headphone and understand this is not like a music, this is a particular sound. This is a particular sound, but that will be impacting very strongly on various chakras. Chakra specific, different ones are there. So you can please play that.
So
Lord has the
does it affect the right and left brain?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Very beautiful.
Okay, which is the next slide? I'll talk about that. This is subliminal music. Something worth understanding. According to psychology, even according to Sigmund Freud, before 100 years also, he was saying that whatever we listen in the early childhood, that has permanently an impact in our life. Because generally a child remains in alpha mode or mostly in theta mode at certain point of time. So that is the time when everything is received. So suppose you tell someone that you should not do this. If you will climb a tree, then you will fall down. Then immediately some fear will go into that child and that will remain for there. Then one more thing, suppose in India, at least I'm saying that very much. You're a boy and still you are crying. And that imprint is there. Ultimately, that non-crying comes into heart attack, results into heart attack, but that conditioning remains. And one very common thing that I would definitely like to mention, the smallest thing rather, but seen everywhere. See, if I touch my hand, I'm 1 year old. Believe that I'm 1 year old. If I'm touching my hand, no problem. If I scratch it, no problem. If I scratch my shoulders, no problem. Head, no problem. Thighs, no problem. But the moment a boy or a girl, even a 1 year boy, doesn't understand anything, the moment hand goes on the genitals, immediately somebody will say, "Oh, take your hand from there, take your hand from there." So the mind will take a message that something is wrong with this and we should not touch here, or we should not talk about this. And the result will directly be on the sacral chakra. Expression will be, it will be damaged right from the very beginning. So sacral chakra, mostly we find that sacral chakra remains damaged. And what is the impact of sacral chakra? Creativity is damaged. Sacral chakra and throat chakra are very much connected. So it's greatly impacted. So this kind of message is coming from various people, from our parents, from our other people, whoever. The messages that we don't knowingly receive, but unknowingly we receive, that is called subliminal music. And they impact the entire life until a person becomes aware of that and tries to come out of it. And the beautiful thing is now, subliminal recordings are available. For a particular chakra, suppose this is the damage of that chakra, then how to reverse that? That is in subliminal music. So let's play that too. Subliminal, kindly play that. Try to find out which chakra is getting affected. So this can, we can play this in the background while doing other work, and subliminal messages will be coming, which will be rectifying the earlier messages, which have blocked the chakras or which have overactivated the chakra. So this is called subliminal messages. So the book talks about these two, along with the links. Right? Which is the
Yes.
next one?
Solfeggio.
Solfeggio is something very powerful. In 12th and 13th century, Pope Gregory was there, and Gregorian chants were there. They were they were pronounced in a particular way. And that time, the solfeggio frequencies had started. If you go to any old cathedral or church, and any ancient cathedral or church, there are balconies from which music used to get played. Even today, we know
Yes.
that in Christianity, Jitendraji would be able to tell me more about, he would be,
Yes, yes.
knowing more about it, that in every
Yes,
church,
yes.
in every old church, and even today, the guitar is being played more by the Christians, because ultimately genetically some music has come up. And but then after 100 or 200 years after, I think by the 14th century, gradually this vanished and nobody was knowing it. Before a few decades, somebody came up, somebody digged out this heritage, the way we are trying to dig out the chakra heritage. Somebody digged out the solfeggio frequencies. They came up. There are 6 main frequencies and 3 frequencies developed afterwards. Those solfeggio frequencies are, pleasant to listen. And then sometimes what happens, headphone is not required for this, except binaural bits. Headphones are not required. If headphones are there, it's definitely beneficial, but it is not required. Solfeggio is a bit sweeter than binaural bits. Let's listen to that too. Please close the eyes and try to see what happens with the body. So these are solfeggio frequencies. Then we are coming to the crown now. No, we are coming. Has that Rag Darbari has been downloaded?
Yeah, there is. They're not in the order.
Here, you have the right Rag Darbari here.
Yeah, Rag Darbari, this directly impacts crown chakra. A very famous Hindi song, Janaka Janaka Tori Baje Paeliya. That is in Rag Darbari, Kannada. So if you are fond of music, then the Rag Darbari Kannada directly affects various crown chakra. Please make us listen. Again, please close the eyes and see the impact.
Beautiful.
Someone might have found the crown vibrating with this.
Yes.
And secondly,
Yes.
who doesn't like to, suppose who doesn't prefer listening to straight away this kind of music, this rag, then there are always filmy songs for each chakra. So I have mentioned that, suppose for the Rag Darbari I just mentioned, I'll recite 2 or 3 lines so you can understand what is the impact. This Janaka Janak Dori Baje Paeliya. So the second stanza starts like, third stanza starts like, Ye Kajrari Chanchal Akhiyan, Akhiyan Chanchal Akhiyan, Akhiyan, Akhiyan. एक कजरारी चंचल अखियाँ, ओठ गुलाबी फूल की पत्तियाँ, लट बिखरे तो गाल पे ठहरे, लट बिखरे तो गाल पे ठहरे, होश जिया के उड़ाए पायलियाँ, जनक 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 तोरी बाजे पायलिया.
क्या बात है, क्या
Type
बात
of songs are there. So you
Very
can
good.
always.
Very beautiful. Jituji, the experience that you gave us through this different type of music and on the effect on different chakra is remarkable. And I think first time we are able to witness this in a live demo like this in our This is Samarpan program. So we want to thank you for sharing this. And I want to thank our team, Pranavji, Rasikaji, Sonalji.
Actually, I was not able to do it. They did it, really.
Yeah. No, but we were
So I remained
working
busy
yesterday
about
late
today.
night to get these tracks. And I want to tell our audience that so many beautiful tracks which are royalty free and you can enjoy on the YouTube about different categories of music that we are listening right now. So you can enjoy this while doing your routine work in the background by playing this music. I always do that, and you can also enjoy that.
And again, the most powerful ones I have already mentioned in the book.
Yes. This is just a test.
Yeah. So they can directly, the links are there. Almost 50 links are given in the Chakra Samhita.
Very beautiful.
The person can get self-reliant.
Yes.
That was the idea.
Very true.
Right?
Very true.
Unfortunately, I could not prepare the CD last moment because it was a hectic task. Otherwise, I was thinking of giving even a CD with them. CD to all the people.
Together we are working out together to make this a live demo and experience for our audience. So that will inspire them to go more into the depth of the subject.
Yeah, please. After the sound therapy, something different is there. And then for the mantra also, link has been given. For the mantra also, suppose Lam is there, then how to recite that? For that, link has been given. Then crystal therapy. Now in crystal, generally people know about only 2 crystals, or at the most 3. 2 crystals are clear quartz. It can be white, it can be pink. Mostly healers also use those 2 crystals. And at the most, violet pyramid, because that is being used for eyes. And it's very powerful. But for every chakra, there are at least 10 crystals, different kind of 10 crystals, and they can be used for different purposes, for increasing confidence, for doing something different, for something, for decreasing heat in the body. So in every chapter, crystals are given at depth. With the photographs, crystals are given. With the crystals are given, at least I believe, I don't remember exactly, but 50 to 60 crystals are mentioned there. And
Wow.
one of the books will be coming on crystal therapy at a later stage.
Amazing.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Next.
Aromatherapy. Very easily we can adopt to that. Various aromas have different impact on various chakras. So Easily you can find that. So I've given the names on which chakra, which aroma can be applied, which essential oil can be applied, or our simple, like say, even garlic can affect something. Rose can
Yes.
affect definitely certain flowers. So even for gardening at home, we should go according to our chakras.
Very true.
And we can get that aroma. Apart from buying aroma oils, etc., we can have that. So I mentioned aromatherapy for different chakras.
So we have in India the Dhup Batti, Agarbatti, Loban. This is part of the aromatherapy that was existing from very ancient days.
But agarbattis are not good actually, because when that stick burns, it's not good. Originally, we used to use dhup.
Yes.
Agarbattis came later,
Yes.
and they are not good. And particularly in an AC environment, it's very bad.
Very true. Very true.
Yeah. Okay, then we are coming to neuro-linguistic programming. So many will be knowing the word neuro-linguistic programming. Our entire neuro path can be changed with thoughts and words and visualizations. And there are various measures under neuro-linguistic programming. One is an affirmation part. And I would like to share a recent example. At Junagadh, somebody has just bought Chakra Samhita. The day before, I got this review. And the lady was pregnant. Lady is pregnant, I mean. And she was having so many complications. So before a week or 10 days, she got the book. She went thoroughly with the book. I mean, the particular applicable part, and very seriously tried to implement all these things together, including affirmations. Means we have to write something which will, balance our chakra. So those affirmations, at least 10 affirmations per chakra have been given in that Chakra Samhita, in the particular chapter. So those affirmations go to our subconscious mind, make new neural paths, and they change everything, including relationships and various things. But we have to do. It's not like that we start today and we get the result within 2 days. In case of this girl, this lady, within 2nd day the effect started. All the complications started diminishing, and after 5 or 6 days, she says she's completely normal. There is no complication at all, while she had so many complications. This is the latest review that has come up. Visualization, that is also an NLP technique, and for every chakra we can do a different kind of visualization that will directly impact the subconscious mind. I'm not talking more on that because during the actual meditation, I have combined everything: visualization, affirmation, color, everything I'm trying to combine. At least it's in my mind to combine. Otherwise, when the flow will start, I don't know what will happen. But right now, I thought that I would try to give a demo for all of these things.
Beautiful.
In a single particular session. That's why. In a single episode. Meditation, we all know. But when a particular chakra needs more care, then it has to be a chakra-specific meditation. Again, I believe, it's my opinion, that we have an understanding that we should concentrate only on the upper chakras. So most of the meditation practices are either on third eye chakra or crown chakra. Crown chakra are rare, third eye chakra are more. Some are on heart chakra. We are not taking care of the lower chakras. Now, when the base is not okay, how can you go ahead? The energy can move ahead. Even for some year, 1-2 years, I was also even telling people, I was initially, that when the energy moves up, automatically clears all the chakras and reaches to the crown. So everything is cleared. I was telling people like that. But based on my own experiences, I understood that it is not so. Energy can be very high in crown chakra, and yet it can be low in lower chakras. And now the reports also speak like that. I've gone through many reports, many aura reports, where, particularly of saints, where the top chakras are very good, while the lower chakras are imbalanced, and they are facing various diseases also because of that. So this meditation part should be for different chakras. So every chapter mentions different kind of meditation, apart from for a crown chakra. Then again for element, for a different element, we can have different meditation. We have mentioned that too, how to do. Either I have given the link or these things are given. Then the most important part is coming now. Emotional remedies. Suppose I have anger hidden within me, then which chakra will be damaged? Or in this chakra, why this chakra will be damaged? Because of frustration, jealousy, non-appreciating nature, selfishness, that is also an emotion rather. So all those things affect different chakras. So because behavioral science was my subject when I was a faculty, and right from the age of 15, I was very much interested in psychology, though I did commerce, but psychology was very close to my heart. I remember the moment I was in college, I was reading Sigmund Freud, etc. So at depth, I have gone through on these topics, which emotions affect different chakras and how to remedy that. What kind of practice can change that? Practical exercises are given. Suppose creativity, we want to test our creativity. Then a simple thing, though we are not going to do that right now, but just telling that when the creativity chapter comes, as far as I remember, it's written that wait for a moment, and what can be the use of a ruler, wooden ruler? How many uses can be done of a wooden ruler? Just note down in 2 minutes. And then people will be writing, somebody will be doing 5, somebody will be 6, somebody will be 7. Now, when all the things will be compiled, they will be far more higher. Secondly, we came to know through this I used to lead my trainees through this exercise. So I'm telling you, when I was asking, they were saying 2-3 uses can be done. But at a time, somebody has written in 2 minutes 35 uses of this thing. And everybody has done more than what he was believed he can do. So our creativity is always hidden. That can come out with the chakras. So that type of practical exercises are there. Psychological remedies, that's more or less getting mixed up with the emotional remedies. But that part is, in particular in crown chakra, 20 such points are there. So those points are different for different chakras. Other things were in a structured format. For various chakras, emotional remedies will definitely be different. Other points will be different. So they are taken as other remedies. So that is something about section 2. Please go ahead, please. Chapter 19 to 21. That is the third section. Second section is over. So we are just recapitulating.
This is effect of thoughts, okay?
Yeah, because before we go to section 3, I would like to recapitulate rather.
Mm-hmm.
Because so many things, see, our mind maybe after 20-25 minutes stops working. For the last 2 years, I was working on that. So naturally, I'm able to speak fast. But every mind takes some time to absorb. So let us once again recapitulate. We talked about the first section, right? First section, there were 4 chapters. No need to go. Let the mind work. Let the mind work. We talked about 4 chapters. I mean, when you are listening to this, all the participants who are listening to this, just try to recollect which were the 4 chapters. Though I will be speaking that, but for a second, try to recollect which were the 4 chapters. Or you can put in the chat box also, which were the 4 chapters. We can wait for 15 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Could anybody write down or recollect? Okay, fine. I'm speaking now. That was the first was aura, right? Because chakras are in the second body, in the auric body. So we talked about aura first. Now, the next one was Kundalini. Third one was Nadi, subtle channel. And fourth was
Chakra.
concept about chakras, 7 chakras. What are the concept? We discussed one important thing at that point of time, that nadis are subtle energy channels through which energy passes. And 3 are main nadis or 3 main channels, but there can be thousands and thousands of sub-channels. They all move in a very different way, and on different points they cross each other. There are certain major crossing points, crossing junctions, like powerhouses. These are called chakras or plexus. And there are such plexus, such 7 chakras, major chakras are there. So that was the first section. Then the second section started. Second section has in all 14 chapters, 7 into 2. All odd number chapters, 5, 7, 9, they give information about a particular chakra. While the second part, I mean the even number, 6, 8, 10, etc., up to 18, they give information about the various remedies. In remedies, we discussed various things like color therapy, food therapy, yoga postures, hand positions, that's mudra, and then crystals, then sound therapy in 5 parts, classical raga, binaural beats, Tibetan balls, solfeggio frequency, and subliminal messages. We discussed about affirmations, visualizations. That is a part of neuro-linguistic programming. We talked that emotions are covered, emotional remedies are covered, and practical exercises are given. This was a nutshell about whatever we discussed so far. Now we are coming to the last part, last section. That is section 3. We were talking about emotions. Emotions emerge out of thoughts, isn't it? Now they are known thoughts. We may say, oh, I'm hurt. I never thought of that and I got hurt. It's okay, but that was a fast process. There was already a thought inside, planted earlier, that this kind of thing can hurt you. This kind of thing can make you angered. All those things were already there in the subconscious right from childhood. And they reacted so fast that the emotions emerged. So the effects of thoughts must be understood. Now, so far only spiritual matters. I mean, we're talking that these kind of emotions can damage us, etc. But now scientific proofs are available. In 2003, I came across one scientist, Dr. Masaru Emoto. Masaru Emoto has done a lot of research work on effect of thoughts and words on water. On water. Suppose there is a water bottle here, and we give a thought, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. There is another bottle in another room, and people give a thought there, get out, you're a devil, get lost. Then after that, through a laboratory process, that water was getting freeze to -5. And then the crystals were getting formed. And the people who are aware with physics, they must be knowing that quality of a liquid is measured by the crystal capacity that the water is creating, any liquid. So then the crystals formed out of those freezed water particles, they were seen in very powerful microscopes, and certain crystals were forming up. And then we came, please come to those crystals.
We have the slides after the musical things, like we had the earth chakra near there, if you can go observe. Yes, thank you. Keep those image. No, you were there. Why you are going all this place? Go back to where you were. That's the place. Stay there.
Okay, we can see here now. Thank you is a different crystal. Wisdom is a different culture. Truth. Youthful is a very, see, all other crystals are diamond-like. But when you come to the water crystal where we have used youthful, we have told someone, or evil, then see, we don't even like to this thing. You make me sick. See, the crystals are either not formed or they are so ugly. We don't like to see those crystals. Water charging we are using. We know that if we charge water, then the effect is different. Here's a proof. The last two ones on the bottom line. Water before prayer and after prayer. Prayer means you are giving good thoughts to that water. In other words, prayer are words after all. So we are giving good thoughts to that water. Then immediately the crystal changes to this diamond-like beautiful crystal. So that's why water charging is important. Praying to the water is important. And we have to be careful about. Now, why water and body? Why water and body? These are the proofs about water, impact of water. Love, thank you. I hate you is very different. The body is 70% water, everyone knows. So suppose I tell someone, I love you. 70% of my water, that may be getting converted into this kind of crystals. And the second moment I said, you make me sick. 70% of my body is getting converted into this. Then we have to take a decision what we want, either this crystal or that crystal. And 70%. And we know the impact only on water. What about the other things we don't know? See, 60 to 77. That is the maximum range within which the body water remains. When a child is born, the water level is very high. And that's why children are very soft. When the age grows, it comes down, but it never goes below 60%. Even then. So what to do with the water? That first of all we have to decide. And if we decide that we want this kind of things, then we need to change our thoughts. And definitely emotions will automatically change. Right? So that scientifically that has been mentioned in chapter number 19. Right? Then comes chapter number 20. See, I explained to you here what is the solfeggio frequency, what is binaural beats. But all the readers may not be knowing of that part. Naturally, someday I was also not knowing. Before some 15-20 years, I was also not knowing. But now, the people, when I write in a chapter, when you find that subliminal recording, then you have to know what is subliminal recording. Now, in every chapter, we cannot say that this is subliminal recording. So everything has been compiled separately in a chapter, in 20 chapter. In chapter 20, we will find all the ways what is affirmation, why it's working, why is color therapy working, why is visualization working, why crystals are working, what are crystals and why they are working, why subliminal is working, why that part. So all the explanation as to healing modalities, that is given in chapter 20. So Dr. Sachapar has written that you first go through 4 chapters, then directly come to 19 and 20. And then go to the second section so that you can take the full advantage of that. Now a question will arise, why not this chapter 5 and 6, and why not take it at 19 and 20? Because otherwise it would be too much of theory. See, 4 chapters were theory, and from 5th actual things will start. So I wanted to bring it to that part first, and 19 and 20. So that instruction has been given by Dr. Sachapara. 21st chapter, that is summary of the first 20 chapters. Everything what has been discussed earlier, by reading the summary you can find. See, I have not been able to translate the entire book yet, but I had sent the summary chapter to Jacqueline. And she is such a person, she is, from vibrations she understands everything. Forget reading the summary, but someone can go through the summary and find out that what can come. That English part was with me. I had translated for Jacqueline, so that was there. So this is in all about Chakra Samhita. So if we speak another way, allopathy is there, Ayurveda is there, naturopathy is there, energy healing is there. All the links are there, readily available. And in the 21st chapter, there is a table also. There are 2 tables. Those tabular format gives all the information. That this chakra, these are the disease. This is the element. This is that. This is that. Which kind of affirmation should be made? All those things. Those tables are also there in the 21st chapter. And as I said, 100 GSM art paper, which is, considered very good quality. They have been used, and the people who are not connected with paper industry would not be knowing. In last 1 year, paper scarcity has gone to such an extent that getting a book printed is also becoming difficult now.
Yes.
Always in scarcity, and that's why it took a long period to come out with all those things.
And costs are also going high.
Cost will go up. Cost will definitely go up. And color papers, all the printers told me that you don't go for, everybody goes black and white. This is, my contents are different. And this cannot be given justice with black and white. It has to be in color. So everything is in color. So this is in a nutshell about Chakra Samhita. Thank you for giving me the time to describe all these things.
Yes, no, very beautifully described. And I think our audience is really getting charged and they want to buy the book. They want to know more.
One part has remained. Sorry, one part has remained. One part has remained.
Please go ahead.
In chapter 6, 8, for all the 7 chakra healing modalities, the last part is a 1 minute exercise for a particular chakra. That means if we don't have a time for giving 30 minutes for meditation or also, then 1 minute for each chakra, at least that has to be given for us. Then 7 minutes daily will balance all the 7 chakras over a period of time if it is done regularly. It's not like Sunday affair, that on this Sunday I do this and then next Sunday I'll do that. Let me be clear about that. It is not possible. But if we do regularly, if we can give 7 hours for ourselves, 7 minutes for ourselves, then 7 chakras can be taken care of. So that part is also there.
Very beautiful. And very many people are curious where they can get the book. And I believe there will be another question that will be coming about the language. Are we getting any translated version of this in different languages?
Right now, as I told yesterday, right now that's in Gujarati. We are already, working on Hindi and English both. I expect that by July, I would be able to come out with Hindi and English. And the moment English is there, then David from France, he has requested and volunteered also to translate that in French. Similarly, Heiki from Germany, she would be taking care of the German translation.
Beautiful.
So maybe that will go in other languages after it's translated in English.
Very nice.
I've done 60% of the task, but yet 40% translation remains, editing remains, proofreading remains, and then printing remains. So it's also all time-taking processes. But I expect to complete that by July. June or July.
Very beautiful. I think people are really excited.
I'm working extensively on that.
And you have explained it so well, and your academic excellence as well as your professional teaching experience, both these I think are combined in giving the audience what as a student one want to get, and what as a teacher you can give in the best format possible. So that is the speciality in your book, that without even reading the book I can see the way you presented this information. And we are very, very thankful that today you have given not just the information about the book and how we should be using the book, but also the live demo about certain meditation. So we want to really thank you for that. And now, Sonalji, is there any possibility Pradeepji is available? We can bring him.
No, he still has not.
Probably driving. He's still
back,
driving.
So we will move on to the next part.
Okay, so that is beautiful. And we had a chart of Earth Chakra. If you want to show next to those water thing.
Yeah, they can see. I mentioned the names, but people can see. But
So
it won't be
what Jitubai was talking about, these are the different locations. The red color chakra on the top left is Mount Shasta. If you go to Soul Satsang videos, we had very unique experience of meditating at Mount Shasta. Under the video, you can find journey of Samarpan meditation from Americas to Himalayas. And we had unique experience, some beautiful videos and photos and experiences of the sadhak who have visited this Mount Shasta. And of course, this meditation that we are talking about, Samarpan meditation or Himalayan meditation, came through Shiv Krupanand Swami to this society. And we have series of videos also that talk about journey of Samarpan meditation from Himalayas to Americas. So everything is intertwined.
I just wanted to add one thing. Jitendraji, I just want, based on what you said, I said that root chakra is in Mount Shasta, and the crown is in Kailas.
Yes.
So Mount Shasta to Himalaya, root chakra to crown chakra.
Yes, that is what
automatically translated to that.
Yes, no, that is exactly what it is. And in that video, we tried to depict that very nicely, that this is the base. The energy in the past was not able to reach from the crown up to the earth chakra because of the geographical location and how energies that were developed in different locations, people were not traveling so easily in those days. Now, with the communication and transportation being so easy, the energies are moving more frequently and more easily. And that is the time where we can expect some spiritual revolution that can happen. Just like Kundalini is awakened with the position of Kundalini between Muladhara and Sacral Chakra or Swadhisthana Chakra, and then moving upward on the Crown Chakra. For the earth also, there is a high talk about what Jacqueline Ripstein was talking yesterday about new earth and heaven on earth. This new earth movement, even Eckhart Tolle and many other renowned speakers in the spiritual world and metaphysical world are talking. You can understand based on this earth chakra position that new earth is coming and developing in the direction of awakening the Kundalini or the life force on the earth. And with the collective consciousness, so the super consciousness is helping us from the higher level to lift the collective consciousness to the level where we will be able to create the new earth. What Swamiji is saying, the future is going to be about the Chitta Shakti, not about just the physical power or intellectual power or how many weapons you have with your country. No, it will be about the spiritual power. And that is what this book, Chakra Samhita is going to help you with. That is what Samarpan meditation or Himalayan meditation is going to help you with. And more you want to know, more you want to learn, Soul Satsang and other Guru Tattva and other forms of information are available totally free to you. You can take advantage of this book, Chakra Samhita, because it is going to guide you to appreciate, as Jitendraji and Dr. Sachapara has mentioned. Try to appreciate what you have got, and then you get into it. Then you will be able to better understand and take advantage of it. Next, what is the slide that you have next? I was talking. Yeah. So this part is already covered. He has given us the live demo, and we want to understand, Jitubhai, what is the hypnotic meditation?
That is, giving certain subconscious, it's a guided meditation. Giving certain hypnotic commands that are given in a particular way using different senses, and that directly connects people to that meditative part. And the impact is very powerful. Whatever responses have come so far, they're marvelous.
Amazing, amazing.
Like say somebody once, I was leading through a meditation to someone. Then from Jamnagar, Roshni, who was painted, prepared the cover. She called me and she was laughing. She said, after your meditation, one friend of mine rushed to me and said, oh, how was that? He took us in fire, and yet it was cold. I was just saying, come on, that you are in fire, but it's all so cool.
Yes.
And she was feeling exactly the same thing. So many such examples will come up. Like we go for crowns. One of my meditation on my site is about crown chakra. So that day we have gone to Mount Kailas and Mansarovar. So many people experience that. Same way, pyramid energy. So many people experience when we are doing about throat chakra. So that they are all there all the links are there on my YouTube.
Very beautiful. And people also
going on earlier.
Yeah, some of the people are also asking how can they get the book. If we can provide the link or number at least for people to contact and get the book.
Okay, you can give my number. They can send a WhatsApp to me.
Okay.
My number you can give 79.
Sonalji, you can provide that in the chat box and people will be able to access that. No problem. Next.
I can provide the link also in the chat box.
Right. That will
be better let them send a WhatsApp message to me. I'll send the link.
Okay, sounds good. What is the next part of this session? So in your book, do you have any other references other than Swamiji's blessing letter? We want to know a little bit about that.
It's bound to have, because for the last 20 years I've been associated with him. So definitely it's bound to have now. See,
yes.
The one we are showing that's crown chakra meditation. So there, the photo is there, and this is a photo from Germany once again, isn't it? Because most of the meditations are up to third eye. So while finding out this crown chakra, this was the most easily available thing to me, accessible and permissible to me, isn't it? Why to find from Google when the master is blessing me, master is always gracing me. So I have taken this photo.
Very nice.
Then at one point of time, I had to mention about a prayer house. And we have beautiful experiences of our prayer house. I know about right from the inception of the prayer house. I know whatever developments were there. I have spread to so many people, even foreigners. So many foreigners are there who are not with our meditation, but they are my friends, and I freely either register the prayer for them or give them the link and they register and find fantastic results. So when the particular part is there, then I've mentioned about our prayer house.
Very
It's
nice.
that part.
So to let people know, we have 24/7 prayer center. You can always register any difficulty with confidentiality to this prayer center. And regardless of your background or regardless of you being member of Samarpan family or not, you can fully take advantage of this prayer center. Please feel free. This is a beautiful gift from Shiv Krupanand Swamiji for the global human family. And here there are some excerpts.
I mean, I described everything, but I'd forgotten about this part.
So
Every living or non-living, thing, every living being or a non-living thing has an aura. We generally believe only the human beings have aura. It's not like that. Everything is energy. Even a table is energy, chair is energy, a laptop is an energy. So, while talking about these non-living things, aura of non-living things, I have mentioned certain part, this Madhu Chaitanya magazine, then the autobiography of the master, then this subtle body picture that we are using. So, these are the aura reports of those pictures, which Swamiji is kindly consented to give for the book. And the reports are there. So this is that part. It's written in Gujarati here. People will not be understanding. But it's that part. Then right part I am not able to see because things are coming up. But it is about this subtle body channel and yin-yang balancing. In the right part, actually your picture is coming up over that. But I can make out it's about yin-yang balancing. It is Swamiji's aura report is there. In which it is mentioned 60% of the energy is like yang and 40% is like female. So it is almost balanced. Male female energy balancing is there. So it is that part.
Yes. Is it the same thing what we call in Vedic language Prakriti and Purush or Shiva and Shakti, yin yang?
Yeah, Shiva and Shakti. Yeah, that's why. Exactly. And maybe my experiences I discussed, sometimes turning into female, sometimes turning into half female. They also go with that thing, no?
Yes, yes.
Very much resemble to this part.
Yeah, I'm just bringing those terms for our Indian audience to connect with and take advantage of your presence here. Yeah, let's go on the next part where we can see. Yeah, this is Swamiji's aura.
Yeah, because this purple aura is rare. So while discussing the aura of a normal person versus a saint, saint means whose the energy level is really high, I have discussed this aura along with the findings in short with the translation. Purple aura is rare and here we see the purple aura.
So this is also part of the book. You will see
definitely.
this as content of the book. And we tried to expose a couple of excerpts for our audience to know that these are the places where Swamiji has been mentioned in the book. Next. What is the initial response on the book that has been published?
Mind-boggling.
Mind-boggling.
Mind-boggling. The reviews are coming that people say that we started reading and the body went so cold and couldn't read and eyes started getting closed and various things. So many things. And forget energy part. If we think from logical level, then regarding the language also, my friend's phone came. His wife is not that literate. He said, my wife has started reading that. And she said, it's so simple, so simple.
Very beautiful.
Suddenly, one lady talked to me that I have read the first 4 chapters yet, but it is feeling that you are just sitting opposite to me and talking to me. And my daughter studying in 10th standard, she is saying that it seems you are talking to some great person. I was just laughing.
Yes.
And she wants to meet me. that girl who is studying in the 10th standard. So I
Very
mean,
good.
very encouraging responses are coming.
That's very
encouraging.
nice. And I want to let you know that some of our audience have already read the book, like Nemisha ji, one of our Sadhika, who is from Baroda but lives in Canada. She also received her book, Rohini Vaida ji, and Narsimha Rao ji from India, who has been most of the time volunteering at the ashram and Gurukarya. He says that even though Gujarati is not my language, I encourage people to buy this book because I am enjoying that even without knowing the Gujarati because of all the illustrations that you made. Very amazing response. And I wanted to add that for our audience understanding the impact of this book on our, how you say, people who are practicing Samarpan meditation or Himalayan meditation, or people who are not practicing the meditation at all. But this is changing the perception for the people.
One very encouraging response was that when Amrit Lal Patel, I had made you meet, he lives in New Jersey, or New Jersey, yeah.
He's part of our Samarpan family now.
Yeah, he's now he's because he was reading my articles and then he started talking to me and he said, I'm continuously thinking how to let this reach to everyone in my native. Through some NGO or something, he's trying to that it should go to each and every house. And that's why he's from Patan, North Gujarat.
Right.
And so lives in America, but he's from Patan. So he just yesterday I dispatched some 17 books to him. Before that, we had bought 12. So he's sending to everyone through for getting the orders. So that kind of spontaneous response is coming.
Beautiful. And right now, I am also giving you spontaneous reaction and assurance to the people who are in the Americas. Okay, those of you who are living in USA, I am assuring you that you will be able to get Jituji's book in Gujarati at this point from us. We have ordered couple of books, and if you can contact your local sadhak area head or center head and let us know, we will compile our order and make sure that you will be able to get this book directly at your home in USA also. We have Amrutaji who is going to come later in as a guest after the intermission. She is going to make sure that if you are in the Canada, she is going to get the book to you. We are working together to make sure that if you are charged up, working with Jitendraji and Prafullaji, we are going to volunteer ourselves as Samarpan Global Family to make sure that you get this conveniently and comfortably sitting at your home. We can't do more than that, right, Jituji? So amazing things are coming, and we are so blessed to learn about this. I think it is time for us to take break. If Pradeepji is not available, yeah, are you writing any other books, and when are they expected? Would they be available in English too?
Yeah, we've got permits. The plans are so many. Writing about meditation, Dhyan Vishwa Vihar, that means stalling in the world of meditation. That book is, I mean, the material is already ready. I have to arrange that from articles to book.
Right.
Reiki I'll be writing. Psychic powers I'll be writing. These three are almost ready. The write-up is ready. And then there are so many things are there. It's a long-term plan. May take 1 year or so. But at least 12 books are on mind. And each one will come in Hindi, English, both.
Well, I can tell you, we have enjoyed listening about the first book, and that is so exciting that we want to wish you all the best as Samarpan America's family. And we will be inviting you again if you keep on writing like this, because we are very excited and curious about learning from such a wise person like you, and to make your knowledge and wisdom available to greater audience, global audience. That is our purpose. Thank you very much for sharing this knowledge. And if we are ready, and if Pradeepji is not available, we will take break and we will come back. At that time, if Rashmiji and Amritaji is not yet ready, I encourage you to come and join us, because we will start with you next. And then we have some question answers. Almost more than 15 questions came. So we are going to keep you busy, Jitubhai and Prafullaji.
It's okay, quite okay. It will be a pleasure.
Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you. Thank you for all the information. Jai Baba Swami.
Amrita is not coming yet.
Yeah, Jai Baba Swami, we will take a little break. We are in touch right now. She joined the session, but she is not responding as of now, but I will call her and make sure that she's ready in 5 minutes. So
Okay.
this is your break time, Jitendraji and Jitendraji.
Okay, okay. You'll not show us on the screen now.
Yes.
Okay, fine then. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We are joining in 5 minutes.
Jai Baba Swami, everyone. What a session. I just wrote in the chat that I'm having a major FOMO, like fear of missing out, like that I don't have this book. I don't know how to read Gujarati, and I'm going to have to wait till July to get my hands on this book. I just cannot wait. Now let's invite Sagar ji to talk about the next events. Sagar, can you please come on?
Thank you, Darshana ji. Wow, what a beautiful interview. And now I would like to talk to you about our next event that's going to come on next Saturday. But first, I have a question for you all. Have you guys ever wondered about how you should meditate and what effect it should make for meditation around you people? If the answer is yes, then this is the workshop for you. This is a workshop made by men for men, and it will answer questions like the questions I just asked you now and other questions. So please, 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 I request everyone to spread this flyer and register for this workshop. Also, this is a men's workshop, but also women are also invited to attend. So please, please, please register for this workshop. And now, Darshanaji, back to you.
Thank you so much, Sagar. I would like to invite Rujita ji for announcing the next event.
Jai Baba Swami, thank you, Darshana ji, for inviting me. What a beautiful session. Jitu uncle, can't wait for the English version of your book. And for those who can read Gujarati, Jitendra uncle has already taken care of it. So coming up, the next event after the men's workshop would be Samarpan America's talent show. So we had a very amazing and overwhelming response from the participants this time. So we have closed the registration and we are very excited to host this talent show. In case anyone registers after we have closed the registrations, we will be considering them as dropouts at this time and would be keeping them as a priority for the next talent show. Let's pray together for all the participants and get ready for cheering them and receive the blessings from Param Pujya Swamiji. The talent show is on Saturday, March 26, 2022 at 10 a.m. EST, 9 a.m. CST, and 7 a.m. PST. It will be on the same Zoom link which we are on now. So thank you, everyone, and see you all.
Thank you so much, Rujita ji. We all are so excited for the talent show. Next, I would like to call upon Sonal Di to talk about the next event.
Jai Baba Swami, what a beautiful session so far, and it's so much knowledge we never knew. We knew meditation, and that's it. And now we are learning about the chakras, the depth of why we feel vibrations and why don't we feel vibrations sometimes, and what happens when things don't work out, anxiety and other issues. And all answers can be found through the book. So thank you to the guests for enlightening us with today's session. So here, moving on to this part, I want to ask you a question and you can answer in the chat. Who knows Ujjwala ji? Or have you heard Ujjwala ji in the previous sessions? Say yes or no. Awesome, awesome. So I see the excitement is coming, and there are many things Ujjwala ji has said in the live session with Swamiji, but there are many things we don't know about her. Did you know that she was a nutritionist? Did you know that she worked with special need handicapped people? Do you know how her Samarpan journey started? What year it started? And what was the first Shibir that she attended? And countless experiences with Swamiji and how she took care of him. And so let's join this session. Please block your dates from now on, and then let's hear those inner stories that we have never known of Swamiji and Ujjwala ji's life and her and one more thing, she was in Canada. She was in Jitendraji's house at one time. So all those stories, her connection with our Americas also will come out through this session. So please join this session, which is on April 9th, Saturday. It is at 7 p.m. IST and 6:30 p.m. PST. So thank you, Darshana, for this chance. Yes, another promotion. So we have been addicted to This is Samarpan sessions and the guests that come. So if you are watching this session and you really liked what you heard today and you have explored our Soul Satsang channel, please let us know about any guests who would like to be on this platform and share their Samarpan journey, their stories, spiritual stories with us and enlighten us and make us medium to spread the word to the world about their work, like how we got to know about Chakra Samhita and became medium to spread that. So we would love to have you over as our guest, and we will take care of everything that is needed for you. So please let us know and spread the word about This is Samarpan to become the guest of this session. Thank you. Thank you, Darshana.
Thank you so much, Sonaldi. I would like to call Jitendraji to continue with the interview.
Welcome back to This is Samarpan, your program to connect from our soul to your soul with Gurudev's soul, with the help of this beautiful soulful collectivity. And it is because of the lovely people like you who are curious for the spiritual nutrition that we are here today, and we are able to bring one after another beautiful souls from around the world in this program as our guest. And while we are talking about Chakra Samhita as one of the book, and we promise that we will be able to bring that book for you in USA to make it easy for you, I want to remind you that there was another book, the book Grace at Every Step. This was the book by none other than our famous speaker Girish Borkarji, who have served Samarpan community in the past and continuously serving like Jituji and Prafullaji. He wrote this book about his spiritual journey with Samarpan. I have some extra copies, and if you are interested, please let me know. My number was there on the screen, and most of you have accessible. So we will be able to ship that to you also if you are interested in getting the copy of Grace at Every Step by Girish Borkar. Beautiful book. And he talked more about his experience with the Samarpan meditation and Samarpan family. It is a different type of book, but it will increase your bhav, your emotion, and your understanding about how association of a guru or living guru and practice of Samarpan meditation can change your perception in life. Very beautiful. So having said that, Jituji and Prafullaji. What we have noticed in last 2 days of conversation with you is you have a very outgoing personality. With your heart and with your kindness, you are able to connect with so many people from around the world. And globally, you have made your own, how you say, family, soulful family that we are trying to establish here again through Soul Satsang, a global Samarpan family to realize the dream of our ancestors and our Gurudev, Vasudeva Kutumbakam. Today, we want to invite somebody from UK. Rashmiji, if she's available, we would like to start with her. And Sonalji, once Amritaji is available, let us know and we can invite her also.
They both are there.
Also, you will tell us if Pradeepji is back and he can join. Okay?
Yeah.
Welcome, Rashmi Ben. Jai Atmeshwar. You are muted.
I'm on.
Ha. Samraj.
Samraj છે ને?
Yes, yes, yes.
જય
જરા
આત્મેશ્વર.
આવાજો. જરા કેમેરા સામે જોતા રહેજો. Thank you.
I've got two systems here.
Yeah, don't worry. It takes time. But this is a net practice for you to come on this is Samarpan program in the future. Okay? So we are giving you slow practice to you so that you will be ready and share more about you and Bharat Bhai also one day.
Maybe. We haven't got that much experience like Jituji and Prafullaji. Jai Atmeshwar, Jai Baba Swami.
Yeah.
So tell us something about how you came to know about Jitu Bhai. Did you meet him personally or you were asking somebody about Jitu Bhai? What was the route that you were curious or you met him somehow?
So the answer to that is I never met Jitu Bhai, but I connected to him by my soul. So it happened so that Swamiji used to come to our home quite frequently in the earlier days, and he used to give me a free flow Gurukarya to do, and he said, choose your Gurukarya. This is the things that you could do in the background. So one of the things that I did was to go online and see connections about Samarpan meditation and background to Samarpan meditation, and how our group is doing worldwide, and what prachar work is being done, what is the awareness in other countries other than India. And Swamiji liked me to do that, and he asked me to report to him frequently. In fact, he wanted a report every month, at least a month. So I used to gather some of the details and pass it to Swamiji in a report form. But when he used to come to our home, he used to be sitting next to me and said, come on then, we will go online and see what work we can do. Sometimes he was very spontaneous and he would say, okay, I'm doing an evening program today. I would like you to produce this leaflet. So he'd say that about 3 o'clock, and the evening program would be conducting at 6 o'clock. So obviously we set up the venue and be there. And he'll say, produce this leaflet and then print them out, and I'll like to hand them out to about 300 or 400 people. So very spontaneous Gurukaryas. And I also used to look, so the main thing, I come to the main thing because obviously you've got a lot of content to cover. So I'll be very brief. So one of the sessions that I sat with Swamiji was to enlighten him. Well, that is not the word for a person who enlightens us, is to let him know what Gurukarya was going on globally, or what the connections were with Samarpan meditation itself.
Right.
So he is like a manager, and I've seen that managerial attributes about him. And he would say, right, I want to find this out. Let me know. So I had been doing some research, and I said to Swamiji, I'm really excited to let you know some of the findings that I have made online. One of the findings was with Jitubai. And I said, Swamiji, do you actually know Jitubai? He seems to be a sadhak or very interested in Samarpan meditation. Have you come across him? And he says, why? I said, look, he is posting quite a lot of content on the website, on the
Online content.
platform, yeah, platforms, using different platforms, and he's been mentioning Samarpan meditation. And he's very positive person, and he's very, very active. And I found him very, very sort of like positive about our organization. I think you should start with talking to him, and he's going to be very instrumental in spreading Samarpan meditation's word out there to make that awareness out globally. And I'll stop there because I think I was just a signposter, just a connection that I made. And Swamiji was very happy. He said, yeah, okay, यहाँ बैठ के तो सब देख लेती हैं, हाँ?
So this is beautiful. This is beautiful. And I want to take this opportunity not just to connect these two beautiful souls again on a this is Samarpan platform, but I want to tell our audience, because our job is to connect soul to soul. Okay, I want to tell our audience that Bharat Bhai and Rashmi Ben are located in Leicester, UK, and they have been quite instrumental from very early days of Samarpan in United Kingdom. When the Mangal Murti was given to UK, it was kept also for some time at their house. So these people are so dedicated. Probably they are very humble. That's why Rashmiji says that I don't know much, or I'm not that great about sharing our story. But this is their humility. This is their love. This is their Samarpan. So I salute you for your love and your Gurukarya. And I also salute Jitubai, that he is also one of those silent sadhak who restlessly promoted Samarpan meditation from day one till today, as you have seen yesterday in the beginning. And we are going to see next Sunday about the Rajkot Mahashibir and the other part of the Gurukarya that Jitubai has made. But virtual publicity on social media and online platform is the forte of Jitendra Patwari ji. We are trying to inspire people, especially the young people who are spending a lot of time on the social media. By doing something like this, you are going to touch many lives. This is something that we can learn from Prafulla ji, Jitendraji, Rashmi ji. And I want to thank you for coming forward and enlightening us with this beautiful finding, that how somebody's work in one corner of the world can connect other people and thousands of people to the beautiful fruit of Himalayan gurus, what we call the sanskar or values of Himalayan gurus in the form of Samarpan meditation. And it is, as Jitubai have very humbly said to us, it is by the grace of Guru that today, apart from having all this academic excellence and material world success, we are able to pass down those values and that knowledge that we accumulated to the humanity, to the next generation. That is the greatest form of Guru Dakshina we all can do in our human life. So thank you very much, Rashmi Ben. And you may want to say towards Jitubai, you want to say something about Rashmi ji?
Yeah, this is something soul to soul connection. What else? I have never met Rashmi. I mean, before that, I had never met. After that, so many times I met. But before that, I'd never met. And Swamiji told me, Swamiji came, it was a marriage function, and he told me, he called me inside and said, "What have you done? What are you doing?" Why? So, nahi, मैं रश्मि के घर पे था. I was at Rasmi's place, and she was just searching, and 64 sites came up. What names you come? Himalayan Master and these and healer, universal healer, and what names you given? So that was the first reference about Rashmi. And we have met so many times, and whenever we have met, though for a very short period, I have found her very loving. So thank you, Rashmi, for that. And even today also, so see the way she has come up, no?
Yes.
I don't talk also. I had a conversation afterwards, a small chat. But before that, she came just from telling her about coming here, sparing the time for that. Thank you, Rashmi.
And she is such a devoted soul. Is such a devoted soul. Most of our Samarpan America's program, she tried to attend, and she always have some positive remarks and compliments for us. That shows her love for her soulmates. That shows her love for our Guru. That shows her love for our Samarpan family. So thank you very much, Rashmiji, and lots of love to Bharatbhai and your daughters.
Thank you. No, it is lovely. The program is absolutely lovely. It connects us all. And I'd like to say to both of you, Prafullaji and Jitendraji, connected with you by soul. In the beginning, I just felt that positive connections with you in the very early days. As I said, I hadn't seen you, but I felt so much love and compassion that you were supporting Samarpan. And I also feel the same love with Prafullaji and Jitendraji and the full family. So thank you so much, Baba Swami.
And we will not let you go just like that, Rashmiji. Sonalji told me that you have to take a promise from her that she will appear before the end of 2022 in our TI program. So please book one of the month, second Saturday of any month that is good for you, because Sonalji will not be happy if I don't do that to you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'll think about that, but I just want to say congratulations to Jitaji for the release of this new book, and I'd love to have a copy, so I'll get in touch with you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Jai Baba Swami.
Sonalji, I will pass it to you. Who is next?
Amritaji is here. So.
Wow, Amritaji. Akhir aap aa hi gayi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What can I tell you about Amritaji? Jitubhai, please you introduce her, because that will be a good beginning. How you met, or Amrita came to know about you first.
No, as such, she's the pioneer in Vancouver. Everybody knows that. And she somehow found me on Facebook, got connected, and something very unusual about her, that at that time this YouTube videos, etc., regarding our meditation was not there. Some past life connection, whatever you say, she started talking to me. For years together, we used to talk daily for long. Then initially, I taught her about this meditation at that time on some radio station. This Rajkot audio was there, audio, not video. So I taught about that you can start with this, and if possible, then keep the time same and try to listen only to one day. At the same time, I warned her that during this period, it may happen that in the initial 4 days, something physical may happen, and then your emotional part may start. It's quite likely that after the 5th day, you may feel a different kind of emotion. You may feel like crying or laughing or something. On the 7th or 8th day, 7th day particularly, you may find yourself getting angry for no reason. How can that be possible? On listening to that, how is it possible? I said, yeah, it's possible, but just try it yourself. And she was, she has to be an old soul, because on the very fourth day, the heart chakra had not come yet. On the fourth day, she told me that my weeping has started. So that was the initial time. And then we have been very, 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 very intimate. What else to say? Knowing each and everything about him, I know everything about her. She knows about everything about me. Smallest thing, we are that intimate.
So this is what I call
And
soul
because of that relation, because of that, she had never come to India earlier. She's from Fiji. Maybe before 200, 300, her ancestors may be in India, but she is basically right from Fiji. She had never seen India. And she came to India for attending a GuruPoornima. She, Ravinder, I mean, at one point of time, it was as if I was the coordinator for Vancouver. All the people in Vancouver, they know me very well at that
Very
time.
good.
Some have come to my place also. One Rana has come to my place also. And to the extent that even unknown people, she was referring to me, and they were talking for long. So Vancouver is like without my going there, it is like another house.
Very beautiful. Very beautiful.
That's in short about her. Now she can say more.
Yes.
Hi, Jitu Bhai. How are you guys? Jai Baba Swami, Prafulla Ben. Yeah. Hi everyone. So like he explained really well. I started in 2012. At that time, I was, I think, 25 years old, so quite young into this. And we started with at that time there was no YouTube videos or much prachar about Samarpan meditation on the social media platforms. So just there was 8-day audio Rajkot Shibir that I joined, and that's how I joined through. And Jitu Bhai has been very helpful in telling me and guiding me at that time on what experiences you'd get on each day and everything. And whatever he said, it happened. And after that, I did the 45 days meditation. And at that time, whatever queries I had, he was very patient, and he answered very rightly. And so my journey started from there. And after that, we started to propagate Samarpan meditation in British Columbia, in the Vancouver area. So we started doing events like the 8-day meditation workshops and everything. And that was also very new to me. And he again helped me coordinate it, organize it virtually, sitting from India. And after that, when we started the meditation, there were many people who would join, and like we would have a lot of interest and everything. And we have a very good group here now till date. So then those people who would have very hard questions about spirituality and meditation, and then I would just refer to Jitu Bhai, and they'll all be calling Jitu Bhai, and he will be coordinating with them. And at that time he was working in the bank, so he used to be very busy, but he never said that I will not talk to them, or I'll not guide them and everything. Like he would with full interest and enthusiasm, he would talk to them and just make sure that their queries were answered. So and we would always, like he said, we're very close. We are still very close. We'd always talk every day, and just spiritually ask how everything is, and what is happening here, what is happening there, and all of that. And at one point in our meditation group, we had some difference of opinions between sadhaks. So at that time, he also spoke to the sadhaks and kind of made them understand that, this is not how it should be, this is how it should be. So at every point in time, he was there with us and, helping us in this journey. And they both are very nice, and we are very thankful to them for their contribution in Vancouver, how they have helped us virtually. They've never come here. We're hoping they'll come here one day. And but we are very helpful that they're both so much helpful and been supportive to us. And I'm very excited about his book too, because he's a person who has so much knowledge and now finally he gets to present that in a book. And yeah, we are looking forward to having the book and propagating his book here and his work to the other people in the world. So I know you guys are short on time, so in short, I
No,
just
don't
want
worry.
to say that
Don't worry. Take your time.
yeah,
This
yeah,
time
no,
we
yeah,
dedicated for you, and I took liberty to announce your name as the person to spread the message about this book in Canada. And if anybody wants to buy to become a
yes,
medium,
yes,
also,
yeah, that's fine.
so I know that you will happily do that for them, and
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
count on you. So what future development happen in contributing towards Gurukarya? I heard that you have done more than just being in
Yes,
Vancouver.
yes. So I think I was the managing trustee at one point in the Canadian ashram, and after, so we were there for some time, me and Shirish Bhai and Pratikta Ben and couple of other trustees. So we did some work there as well, but after that there were some, I had some commitments. I wanted to do the Gurukarya of Guru Shakti Ahavan. I wanted to get pregnant because my age was kind of going. So I requested Swamiji if I can do that and leave the trust for now. So then I left the trust, but I have volunteered I have been in the trust as well and doing that, doing the Gurukarya on the Canada level as well. So I told him once my son grows up, he was the one who selected us. Once my son grows up and he starts going to school, and when I have more time on hand, then I can do that, because that needed a lot of my time and also going to Montreal and everything, which I can't do at the moment. But yeah, I was there for a while. But then when I realized it is getting time, because I'm very young, so I have a lot of time. So I'm like, let's give our senior sadhaks this opportunity right now. We are there once they are not there. So
Very good. Very beautiful.
yes.
And I want our audience to notice something. What we have been saying about international relationship, soulful relationship, uh, online promotion of the meditation, or any positive subject that you are trying to share. Swamiji says that today there are pros and cons of what we are seeing. Like there is a cyber terrorism also going on because of the internet, the way it is growing. But you have to use the chariot of technology to spread the knowledge of Bhagavad Gita, the way Krishna and Arjun have used the chariot and made it as a symbol of our fight in the life. The same way Jitubhai have done what you call propagation of the Samarpan meditation silently all over the world. And these two witness testimonies that you have heard are telling you how we can become instrumental in good humanity purpose, okay, good work for the humanity. Why we cannot do it if Jitubai can do it? If Rashmi ji and Amrita ji were able to take advantage of such online information, why we cannot take advantage of this? Now we have made it very easy for you to go on the Guru Tattva website or Samarpan Meditation USA website or Samarpan Canada website. Go and take advantage of it. If somebody is persistent like young girl Amrita, who became mother today and who has contributed to the member of the trustee for the Samarpan ashram. Anybody can do that. And this is not limited to your age. This is not limited to your background or nationality or race. This is open to all. This is all what I want to say. And such a beautiful testimony. I met Amrita in one of the retreat in Canada with her lovely young boy also. And I can tell you, at that time I met Rana also, Rana ji from Vancouver, and we did beautiful bhajan program together, where I tried to promote Samarpan meditation and he sang the Shirdi Sai Baba bhajan. At that time also Amrita said that you two can make good team and become a good instrumental for promoting Samarpan meditation through your talent. This is what I want audience to recognize. Find out good connection, find out good relationship. Your soulmate could be anywhere in the world. Connect with your soulmates in the global Samarpan family, and you can enjoy your life to the fullest. That is what I can say. Thank you very much for your guest appearance. Even though you are busy with your kid, and there was a time difference. I know you woke up very early this morning and yesterday also, right?
Need to put an alarm. He told me. One thing I would like to add also, that though we used to talk every day and at Baroda, then I was transferred to another place. And that was quite a time-taking. Another position was another time take. Then many times it happens that she has called me 5 times, 6 times, 7 times. I have not been, I mean, I have lifted, but I have told that I'm not in a position to talk. She has never felt bad about that. She understood my position very well, that earlier he was talking so much, now he's not able to. One posting was particularly 2 years were like that. They were very challenging for me. So that also. And there are so many things. If we talk about, so many things are there.
Yes.
Because
and I want to
know about each other.
I want to bring it to the attention of our audience that just like Jitubai and Prafullaji, there are many couples, there are many families, there are many sadhak and sadhikas who, depending on their situation, will help you. And it is because of people like Jitubai who are giving their personal time in the spiritual progress of somebody who is totally strange for them, that Samarpan meditation has been growing globally with word of mouth publicity so far. And we are in more than 50 countries. We have millions of people practicing daily Samarpan meditation. And it is because of the grace of Gurudev. It is because of the grace of Himalayan Gurus, the values, the sanskaras that we got. And we are expecting more and more people to join this global family, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
We'll move on to the next.
Bye.
What is next? QA, question and answer. चलो फिर मेरा काम थोड़ा आसान हो जाता है अभी आपका जॉब शुरू होता है प्रफुल्ला जी and जितेंद्र जी.
So actually we have compiled whatever questions we got from yesterday and today, and I'm going to present them in front of you. So the first question is from Rasika ji, and she's asking, Jai Baba Swami, is Reiki harmful when we just do it on ourselves?
As I told you yesterday, Swamiji had said that becoming an instrument, becoming a medium for someone whose desires have remained unfulfilled is bad for it's not, is harmful for the medium. So any healing modality, generally what happened, that the people got that accomplishment in the later part of life. So by the time they could fully utilize that, they left the body. And then they are making, that means somebody, not an ascended master, he's not an ascended master, but he had got some healing powers and somehow he could not utilize his powers. So he's utilizing someone. So that utilization is not good for the medium. That was the information, that was the advice given by Swamiji.
Okay, so because there is an exchange.
Otherwise, healing power takes time. How is it possible that within a day somebody attunes you and you immediately start healing?
Right. So because it's
connected to you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it takes time, no?
Right. Makes sense. Okay. I hope this answers your question, Rasika ji. So I guess it's a similar question, and I guess it's some part of this answers this as well. Is it not good idea to go to a healer? But it's like
it depends upon the healer. It depends upon the healer. Suppose the healer is not that clean. He has given treatment to someone. He has given healing to someone. He has given healing to a person who had cancer. So for the time being, both the auras were connected and some part of the cancerous part had come to this healer. And before he left, before he could release that energy, he got connected to somebody who had simply a headache. it's quite likely that it's something like what you say. I mean, from one computer to another computer, virus went. It is something like that. So it depends upon healer to healer.
So we cannot always guarantee that healer's condition is good, and that
because so many healers are very sick. So many healers are very sick. That's why.
Give me 1 second. So Pranavji is asking, Jai Baba Swami Jituji, related to your Reiki healer topic, aura merging and energy exchange aspects you explained is only for physical proximity, or it happens remotely as well? Could you please share your thoughts on the ways energy exchange could take place remotely as well? So he wants to know more how would,
Of course it happens. And at one point of time, it happens faster remotely. It happens faster remotely, just opposite to what he's asking. You catch the energy of other person faster. Suppose someone is talking to me from America, it's quite likely that I'll be catching his or her energy faster than someone who is sitting just on the opposite sofa.
So it is the connection basically. So even if it's remote, if the connection is
energy connection is faster.
Okay.
It is also possible that such energy, suppose somebody has certain kind of vibrations in a body. Now, the another person who is powerful, who is very sensitive, can feel those vibrations earlier than even the main person feels it. For example, I'm just trying to make it more clear. Suppose someone is sitting, suppose you are very powerful, it's very sensitive. And we are talking, and you may find some vibrations from myself, which I may find after 1 minute. Isn't it?
So it is the receptivity as well, like how the person is a good receptor of energy.
Sensitivity. I would not use the word receptivity, sensitivity.
Sensitivity, okay.
Yeah.
So Bhavna ji is asking, this is like some experiences of her, and I guess I would probably ask Prafulla ji also to talk about this. During meditative state, if we see frequently or sometimes different kind of a single eye, mostly right, what can be the meaning of this kind of anubhutis? Eye of different color, emotions, shape, and of different creatures sometimes. So I guess they are getting this visual in their meditation where they see a single eye, mostly right eye, and that is like can be of different color, shape, and of different creatures as well. So do you have any idea of what these kind of anubhuti mean?
Actually, I had asked this question to Swamiji, and his answer was that once you cross this Agya Chakra, this will stop. So, because we are at Agya Chakra, we have such type of visions.
Okay. So, I mean, practicing meditation is like one of the best answer to this. So, these are multiple questions. So how are holy symbols like Om, Trishul, or angels form in clouds? Kindly explain as per your wish.
No, this, I mean, I don't have any clear idea about this.
Okay. Jitendra uncle, do you want to step in or should we go with the other question? I'll go with the other question. If uncles want to step in, he will just come. If a holy person with good ethics does not get permanent good friends from childhood till youth age, is there a spiritual solution? Kindly explain as per your wish.
Whenever we are talking about spiritual solution, first of all, these two words, they are not okay according to me. Neither is good. Nothing is good, nothing is bad, nothing is right, nothing is wrong. It is just a difference of opinion. Isn't it? So it's quite possible that at one point of time, you got someone, another point of time, you'll get someone. So that is spirituality. Why should we judge something, or why should we title something as good or bad, right or wrong? It's quite possible that something I tell good, you may be calling bad. Something I am calling bad, you may be telling good, it is acceptable to you. Over a period of time, your own thoughts also change, no? Before 3-4 years, suppose, I was thinking that this is, I mean, just an example I'm saying, everyone, if they go in the past, then they will find that before 3-4 months, before 3-4 years, before 5 years, you were thinking your thinking pattern was going somewhere. And now living in India, you are thinking different way. In America, you are thinking in different way. Same thing was there. Sometime it was bad for you. Now it's yeah, it's quite okay. Isn't it?
Yeah.
So first of all, so this part
it's about the perspective, and you
that's about the perspective.
Yeah, you nicely explained
Difference
this.
of opinion.
Yeah, nicely.
Other than tightening anything as good or bad, that would be better.
Again, I want to add little bit to that answer, that yesterday Jacqueline said that what we are seeing outside is the reflection of your inside. If you have love inside, you will find all the love around. If you buy a new car, let's say Toyota RAV4, then while driving on the highway or on the road, you will see every Toyota going by and say, oh, this is Toyota RAV4, oh, this is Toyota RAV4, because your attention started going there. But try to look inside. Even Swamiji said, as I mentioned earlier, that आपको जीवन में problem है, यानी आपको भीतर problem है. We have to fix the inner perception, inner thoughts, inner emotions. And very beautifully, Jitubhai have said that our thoughts, our emotions, our words are sometimes subconsciously programmed from very young age in childhood, that we need to change. It does not mean that we had bad people. It means that we were not programmed right to perceive it right way. That is what it is. And you requested about the first question, my personal experience, that I have seen a lot of Om, Trishul, Angel, and various things in India, in Canada, as well as in USA. And my understanding is energies are coming to us to give the symbol or significance, to communicate with us through this kind of form. And energy can create the form through these clouds, and trying to tell you that I'm there with you, I'm with you. Like once Prafulla ji, I think, mentioned in her experience that people were running out of the tent during the Chaitanya Mahotsav. Prafulla ji, you want to share that experience? It is beautiful experience.
Yeah,
Just
it was GuruPoornima.
Yes. Rajkot 2006 GuruPoornima.
Yeah, so Om appeared in the sky, and one lady was sitting near the entrance, and she shouted that, see, there is Om in the sky, and all ran out. And Swamiji said, Om is sitting in front of you. Why are you going out? So
that's what it is. You see, this is the sanket, this is the significance, this is the way energies on a subtle form communicate with you. I share one more beautiful experience of with Swamiji when Baba Swami Dham was being constructed, and we were visiting it with Swamiji and some of the foreigner sadhaks or devotees who came from different countries in GuruPoornima 2003. Swamiji says that when he was in the traveling across the Bhutan and Tibet border, some of the army soldiers, they asked Swamiji that once we caught a yogi, he was the yogi and has nothing with him. He was very simple thing, but we thought that he is from the other country, acting as a how you say secret person trying to find out about our country. So we put him in the jail cell. Okay, and next morning when we look, he was not there inside, and we locked the gate and everything. How can he disappear? This is Swamiji's story. So Swamiji said, I want to know from you guys that what happened there. And everybody was not able to answer. And I say, Swamiji, from what I heard in your story, that the ascetics or yogis in Himalayas, when you met, they were merging into different elements, and they were losing their own existence into the space. So that might have something like that can happen. These highly elevated souls, they are holding themselves in the physical body as the clothes, but they are more at the soul level, and they can communicate with you by taking the form and transforming from one form to another very easily at the elemental level. We don't know. So it is not more important to us, but when you have it, enjoy this. And Swamiji says that don't get carried away, enjoy that on a vibrational level, because that is your earning in a spiritual journey, and you want to progress next level. That is what it is. Anubhuti.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Raj. What a wonderful explanation. That makes so much sense. I'm going to the next question. Kindly give a simple way to protect from depression for those who do not have necessary environment to meditate regularly and stay balanced. Kindly explain.
Depression can be of two types. Either overactive, I mean dangerous person, that is also depression, that is also called depression. Or he's so down that he may commit a suicide, right? Both ways. So depending on that, the style will change. Suppose he's down, then he can use red color, other things which can lift that person up, or all around her, that type of color. If he's very high, then in that case, and that person has to use violet color. So that way, there are many other remedies I've discussed in Chakra Samhita.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Thank you so much.
Similarly, crystals different kind of crystals can be used. These are the simple things, no?
Right.
That
So
can
the
be kept.
remedies will be in the book that you wrote, like
Yeah,
Chakra,
yeah.
right? Okay.
Yeah, then mudras are there. Mudras that person can use.
Okay. So this is from Krishnaji. Thank you for beautiful session and giving us the opportunity to learn so much. I would like to ask a question. When I sleep, my whole arms outside only becomes very cold and feet below knee becomes cold. I stay very warm on my stomach and thigh area. I'm just curious to know, is it related to any nadis or chakras imbalance? Would there be any other guidance on how to improve this?
There's no need to improvement. There's no need for improvement as such. This is a process. When the cleansing starts, this is a process. And suppose one part is feeling, lesser sensitive, one is more sensitive. At that time, this can happen. When I started this journey in 1998, not 2001, when I started with Reiki, my left palm was getting very hot, right? It used to be very cold. So that went on for quite some time. But then gradually, it was not like that. Then it became the same thing.
Okay.
So it's a process, nothing else.
So Sonalji is asking, when one experiences pain or suffering in body, is it because of our chakras blocked or because we are taking in negativity from others or surroundings and unable to drain it? What should be done to avoid it? Be ego-free medium or something? Swamiji went through physical sufferings too during his session, but he did not have ego. Please share some light on it.
Pain can be for different reasons. Emotions definitely cause pain. I'll just give an example. Suppose somebody is financially insecure. Then the lowest part of back, that person will be finding some problem with the lowest part of the back after some time. Somebody has a guilt, then the middle part of the back will somehow some problem will be reflected there. If somebody is feeling unloved, then this portion, the upper portion, there will be some issue. For every burning, there will be some issue. So ultimately, everything comes to thoughts and emotions. It is definitely there. That is one part. Secondly, getting the energy from others. I would not term it as negativity, but some discomforting energy. I would use the word discomforting energy. That depends. If your body is sensitive, that can happen. Whether you believe you are a medium or not, that can happen. Because every saint also, though they believed they are medium, they had to pass through those sufferings. Sai Baba has also suffered. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa has also suffered. J. Krishnamurti has suffered a lot.
Raman Maharshi
also. So all have suffered. So energy passing is definitely there. How to protect that? Now there are various ways. Suppose ornaments. First of all, that gold ornament. They were for that, they were protecting. Then this Ashtadhatu, eight
Metal.
different kind of metals can be used, and bangles of that kind can be used. Then ring of copper, that can be used. These are the permanent things. Salt between, the moment you feel that such energy has entered, then the best way is to take a salt bath. That we can do. So there are various ways. Then if nothing is possible, then at least just to sprinkle the hands like this. That is the last thing. When rubbing the hands like this, that will also change the energy. So there are ways. There are ways.
So there are multiple ways to that we can actually like get rid of the energy, or if you're feeling discomfort.
And one very simple thing that I tell you, you can pray to Swamiji 3 times anytime you are in discomfort or anytime you have doubt about any situation at any point of your life. And second solution that we learned today in today's program, buy the book Chakra Samhita.
Yeah,
you will have some.
Perfect. So I'll go to the next question. So which chakras for a skin specialist, because it includes whole body? What I'm trying to understand from this question is, because every other disease or something is related to chakra, what Pooja is trying to ask is basically, is there a specific chakra for skin, related problems or something?
Solar plexus.
Okay.
Yeah. By the way, Pooja is a dermatologist. I know her.
So it is the sense of touch, right?
And secondly, why she's asking here, I don't know. But she is my contact point at Junagadh for books. She is distributing the books.
Stockist.
Very nice.
She's a stockist.
Yeah.
Yesterday only, she has distributed so many books.
Yes. So Poojaji, I want to tell you something. That look, every chakra has specific sense, like seeing, tasting, touching. So the sense of touch is the one that chakra should be for dermatologists.
And Pooja is the person who wanted to give an advertisement in the book. I said, no, why should you give? Nothing is coming. There's no concern. You are not going to get any benefit out of that. So, nay. I want to give. Then like a child, she said, then I will not talk to you.
Okay.
So she's also like Amrita's age. She's also of that age. So many a times she's mischievous with me.
Her advertisement is there.
So her Subhecha is there.
Yeah.
Very beautiful.
Because of her insistence.
And then she found this is Samarpan to ask you this question.
She wanted to give the guest appearance here.
Yeah.
I don't
She's
know.
saying thank you for answering. She's saying thank you for answering.
Yeah. So she.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's, at younger age, she has a very nice hospital, and she's becoming a big name now, very fast.
Yeah.
That I have to add that. Her husband is also a dermatologist.
You can know this from FB.
Yeah, yes. Pooja Koyani, FB, you will find many things. Who was detective? Rasika. For my FB. She can do that.
Rasika, Pranavji and Sonalji have done excellent job in searching so many things for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's from Rasika ji. Jai Baba Swami. Why and how does the earth chakras move?
Yeah, I'm not very sure about that. There's some long theories there, but they move and move in 1,200 years or so.
Yes.
And only one chakra, not all chakras. Only the third eye chakra moves.
Yes.
Only the third eye. Oh, rest are stationary.
Oh.
Only the third eye chakra moves. And why, I don't know, very frankly.
So if you allow me, I want to add to this. If you listen to one of the discourses of Osho, he talks about human consciousness, then collective consciousness, collective unconsciousness, and there is collective unconsciousness that is knowingly or unknowingly impacting the Agya Chakra of human being as well as of the earth as such. So when we are talking about the different time of the golden era, silver age, then iron age, right now what we call Kali Yuga, it is transitioning toward the Satyug, and there will be a big shift. So that is what we are expecting, that thousands of years will take for Agya Chakra to move from Glastonbury to Brazil area. And that collective consciousness can be changed with the spiritual revolution that is happening through the awareness of yourself, through the awareness of being spiritual and being pure and being managing your emotions and thoughts to such a level that you have high frequency vibrations. When right now we are thinking about this in this soul family through this program, for example, there are so many other organizations like Deepak Chopra is also trying for the global meditation on the global platform. Similar things are happening from different areas, and when everybody will look at each other as human being and as one global family, like what our Hinduism has been trying to teach us through Vedanta, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, that day probably we can hope that spiritual awareness is bringing the collective consciousness to the higher level, and that can become the reason for moving that chakra from one location to another. That is my understanding, okay, from my perspective.
Yeah, thank you so much for putting this forward. Pranaj is asking, who decides on the location of these earth chakras and who keeps track of moving chakras?
Then I told you, there is a ley line theory. After a long research, it has been found that certain lines are there, certain imaginary lines are there, they are called ley lines, and on certain part of the earth, they are giving very high energies. So based on that, this theory, these chakras are decided. And as I said, only one chakra is moving, all are stationary, all rest all are stationary.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
And you will be surprised, Swamiji said that long time ago to us in 2001 when he met. He was talking about opening the chakras of the earth. And he says that like you cannot open the jar, you have to open. So that is what he said. And that is what is happening by Gurudev's grace.
The question was being asked in India, so many people are there. Why are you going for 20-25 people to Australia and Canada? And at that time, we had said that the box has to be opened like this, dibba has to be opened like this, can't open like this.
Yeah.
Like that.
Okay. So Darshanaji is asking, what are some good sources to get the authentic subliminal music?
You can find from YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we meditate? Yashji is asking, can we meditate to the music? For example, Crown Chakra Raga for 30 minutes. So for one chakra meditation, can we do it for 30 minutes?
Yeah. Very sure.
Okay.
Do.
And is it like every day we can do a different chakra, or what is it? Is that okay?
At least 1 week for a chakra.
Okay, 1 week for a chakra. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense now.
So
there are 7 chakra musics also. There are 7 chakra musics also. In between, frequencies will be changed.
Okay, so in 30 minutes itself.
Yeah, I want to add something to the interest of our audience. Swamiji says that when he met the Jain Munis, they were meditating on one chakra for 7 years. So they used to spend almost like 49 years of their life in sadhana for crossing up to the crown chakra. Imagine, today, by the grace of God and Gurudev, we are getting this book Chakra Samhita, where you are able to cross all the chakras in such a short time. Take advantage of this knowledge, this information. It is coming to us by divine grace of the higher powers. It is not coming to us just because Jituji wanted to write or we wanted to have this.
Definitely.
Yeah, we are blessed by Guru Shaktis that this knowledge has been like simply presented in front of us.
There is a word for that. It's called psychography. It's called psychography when somebody else makes you write.
Yes.
Auto writing. And in Chakra Samhita, so many times it has happened. And my Reiki thesis, it was written in 3 days, 65 pages handwritten with beautiful handwritings, no scratches. And when I had 102 temperature.
Wow.
So I'm sure it was psychography.
Okay.
That was in 2001.
That's very true. And
Okay.
another thing I want to add, because of my experiences also, when these higher energies come and make you write or try to communicate through you, of course, our normal body temperature, high blood pressure, everything is capable to handle only the human energy. But those energies are coming with very high frequency. That is why when you have this temperature, it is type of the energy that is preparing you, and you have to go through that kind of thing. That is my personal experience. I personally have experienced those kind of things, that when the higher energy come and try to work through you, your normal way of body pressure, blood temperature, everything change, and you will be surprised how it is all happening.
One question was asked by one disciple from Convener.
Uh-huh.
Her blood pressure was remaining very high after she started this meditation.
Yes.
So Swamiji asked her that how long you are chanting the mantra. She said, throughout the day, I keep on chanting. Swamiji said, you stop chanting the mantra. It's because of that your BP is high.
Yes. So it is like, yeah, sometimes some people are chanting the mantra like Gayatri mantra for too long. Then that also activate your Surya Nadi, and that is also creating heat in your body. You want to be careful what you are doing and how mantra can have the impact on your physiology also.
Okay. Thank you so much for that. So Nagaraj Patel is asking, what is aura chakra?
Aura chakra.
It is a misunderstanding. It is misunderstanding.
Aura is different. Chakra is different.
Okay.
So
maybe
you may want to explain, Jitubhai, what is aura and what is chakra. These are two different things, just for this person.
See, all the chakras and electromagnetic waves emanating from the body, they make a different body, which can be photographed with Killian photography. Right? And Killian photography is not of recent origin. Since 1939, the first Killian photography that was developed in 1939 by Mr. and Mrs. Killian. So body, the electromagnetic waves, they can go farther, they can go shorter. So we call it the short aura or long aura or whatever. So that covers the entire body, while chakra covers a particular part in the body. 7 chakras we said, no? That means the body is divided. That aura is divided into separate parts whenever we are talking about chakras. So that's about it. Aura covers chakra. Chakra does not necessarily cover, one chakra does not necessarily cover the entire aura. We can say like that.
In simple words, you can believe that chakras are inside the body and aura is outside the body.
No, both are outside the body.
This is like a cover.
Both are outside the body. In the auric body, there are 7 chakras.
Okay. Okay.
Or chakras are an integral part of the body, but auric body.
Okay.
Auric body is total aura. In that, there are 7 chakras. There are all subtle channels. All those things are there. We are not talking about physical body at all.
Right.
Isn't it?
Yes, makes sense. Okay, thank you so much. So I guess this is like from your book that you were talking about, chapter 21. So I guess Darshana, you wanted a little summary now, if you could give about your chapter 21 of the book.
No, where should I give? You tell me. I'll give.
Darshana, if you have any specific question regarding the chapter 21,
I'll give. I'm saying that I can give it.
Yeah,
absolutely no problem.
So we can. She's part of our team. We can.
I'll put in the group then. I'll put in the group.
Yeah, Jituji will pass it to us and we will share it with you guys.
Sure.
Most probably we will share it to all our WhatsApp group in Samarpan Americas. This way you all can benefit from it. But that will inspire you to buy the book.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. So I guess we are done from the question answers from the guest. But there was one question that if you would just give a gist about what are your future plans under the Benito Life Solutions Private Limited that you recently floated?
So many things are on mind. Writing books, publishing books. I've learned so many seminars. So various kinds of seminars, hypnotic recordings. I mean, the entire list is there. This kind of different seminars, stress management ones, corporate seminars. So many things are there.
Okay.
So
The Almighty permits, so many things are there.
So I guess these are we are done
important
with the
links.
question answer. So we give you some break now, and we would.
If
I
you
don't know.
want, you can take the screenshot of some important links here that we are sharing, because if you want to know more about what we learned from Jituji, and you were asking some questions, these YouTube channels videos are going to help you to get some more in-depth information from Jituji directly on those videos. So you can take, these are the Facebook and YouTube channel pages, Telegram channel, everything. Take the screenshot, and that will be helpful to you to connect on social media, which is the famous platform that has connected Rashmiji and Amritaji also with Jituji. We really feel blessed, Jitubai, Prafullaji, that wholeheartedly you have given your time. And because we were not able to complete your Samarpan journey yesterday, we are taking the rain check from you. And next Saturday, we have the men's workshop. But on Sunday, we are going to bring you back to complete that story. So it is like buy two, get one free kind of deal that we are taking from you. Generally, our This is Samarpan session is only one day. And we are finishing in 4 or 5 hours, one shot. But you have been kind enough to give us 2 days. And now we are getting greedy. We are taking extra time from you. So audience, if you enjoyed today and yesterday's session, next Sunday, we are going to meet again the Patwaris from Baroda. And let us see some of the surprise part of our behind the scene kind of thank you videos. That is new, that is surprise even for the Prafullaji and Jituji.
तो तब उसने लास्ट में बताया था इन्होंने कि देखो लोग 1-1 मिनट के लिए तरस रहे हैं, तुम लोगों के साथ 1 घंटे से बैठा हूँ। क्यों बैठा हूँ? क्योंकि तुम्हारी कुछ साधना है, उसको समझो।
मेरा क्या है, मेरा बिल्कुल भाव है, 100% भाव। तो मुझे ऐसे साधकों से मजा आता है।
I hope you like this.
Beautiful.
Some more coming.
Oh, हमारे गुरुजी, oh Baba Swamiji, जन्मों जन्मों से बच के हम दुनिया शरीरों की बहुत जिए, दुनिया शरीरों की बहुत जिए, अनजान रहे आत्मा से हम।
क्या बात है।
हमारे गुरु जी और बाबा स्वामी जी, जन्मों जन्मों से पढ़ के हम अब आए आपके शरण में बैठे, आपके चरणों में अब आशीष आपसे पा लिया, सब कुछ हमको तो मिल ही गया, भगवान से भी क्या पाएंगे, भगवान से भी क्या पाएंगे, जब आपने सब कुछ दे ही दिया। ओ हमारे गुरु जी, ओ बाबा स्वामी जी, जन्मों जन्मों से भटके हम।
क्या बात।
ये जीव है क्या, ये शिव है क्या, है उसका तो हमें ज्ञान कहाँ। नर से नारायण कैसे बने हैं, उसका भी हमें भान कहाँ। दूर करके दोष हमारे सब, दूर करके दोष हमारे सब, शिखला दो मौन की आशा अब। ओ हमारे गुरु जी, ओ बाबा स्वामी जी, जन्मों जन्मों से भटके हम।
Thank you very much for your love. We started with the same bhajan and we are ending with the same bhajan in different setting. You were in front of Swamiji and with TIS team. So that was the direction that we try to put here. But your love is overtaking everything. It is your kindness, it is your wisdom, it is your love that is putting all of us together on this platform. And we thank you for your time. And I think today we are in a good timing to end this session with the way we revise this schedule.
And kudos for all the wonderful work you have done.
Yeah.
It's a great coordination, great enthusiasm, everything
team,
great, great, great.
team. Yeah, very
I'll find out some good words from the dictionary and then we'll tell.
very nice.
So you have until next week some good words for us. But we enjoyed your company and we feel blessed, not just for us but for our audience also, who have been eagerly waiting to learn about your book and to learn from your wisdom. So thank you very much once again, and I will pass it to who is next coming.
जैसे स्वामी जी बोलते हैं ना कि मौन की भाषा सिखला दो, हम आपकी भाषा से और हमारी आत्मा से कम्युनिकेट कर चुके हैं. You don't have to express anything in words. We know that हमारा आत्मा का कनेक्शन, सोल कनेक्शन हो गया इस जर्नी में through this meeting many times with you and listening to you for hours today and yesterday, and also looking forward to the next Sunday session.
Actually,
Without
this Narse Narayan, the word I know, Narse Narayan, and the another was Maun ki Bhasha. वो सब उस टाइम के गुरुजी के प्रवचन में थे words.
Yes, yes, yes.
Lecture, and then there's Maun ki Bhasha that he was. So those words have come up now.
So I want to tell our audience that in the old time, Shishya or Chela always used to bring Guru's words in their bhajan or poems. Okay, so this is the tradition specially preserved in the Saurashtra. I myself write a lot of bhajan whenever I have written from my heart, which take direct words of Swamiji from his discourses or from his teaching. And this is a beautiful quality of a soul, especially in the North Gujarat, Saurashtra area, where Jituji is coming and where Junagadh, the oldest mountain, is established also. So I want people to know about these things, because in one of my bhajan, even I have used this prasad lage batne jab chappad lage phatne, because this is what Swamiji used that, and it is very unique. Swamiji has very layman's language to touch your heart and your soul, and we should always do that. We should always use Swamiji's words. So thank you for that.
All right, Pranavji, over to you for the next, the best thing of the session.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Jitu ji and family. Thank you, Jitendraji and all the Samarpan volunteers for making this, wonderful session happen. I think towards the end we will take Swamiji's blessing so that we can end this. There's no other, better way to end any session without having, Swamiji's blessing. So I think we'll go for the blessings.
आप सबको खूब खूब आशीर्वाद.
That's not enough. Do it
Once
again.
once more.
आप सबको खूब खूब आशीर्वाद.
Jai Baba Swami.
Yes.
Jai Atmeshwar, thank you very much. Swamiji bless you and we love you.
Jai Baba Swami.
Ditto.
बहुत अच्छा लगा.
Okay.
And फिर मिलेंगे हम लोग.
Sure.